Here we are, BullShooters in Phoenix, Arizona, the big, beautiful bar that is hosting our lovely 5th regional stop of 2025. How you doing, Will?
Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, you're talking about big. This place is massive. You're just looking at one of the halls. They've got, what, 3 or 4 attached to this place. So, yeah, pretty big bar here for BullShooters in Arizona.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely massive out here, and it's a great venue. I mean, they take great care of us here. And the players were having a lot of fun last night in the singles. We saw Temple Ranches get the win over Lisa Yee and a couple other great matchups. And how about Trevor Boobolts last night, man?
Yeah, Trevor was, newly Arizonan,
1 month.
I guess.
One month,
yeah. Pulling off the win here in the singles combo event, level 1. Yeah, pretty good runner for him. Could not miss the 19s last night. I even told him, I don't know why you would even attempt to go at the 20s when you were nailing that trip.
Do a 25 round out on the 19s of cricket. You don't even need to play the rest of the game.
It would be fun. It would be fun. But no, we got some great action today with our doubles coverage, don't we?
Yeah, exactly. I always love our doubles cricket day. We're going to see some shenanigans. We saw some questionable strategies last night. We're going to see some great strategies today, I'm sure. And it's going to be a lot of fun having those players in there. I know they're already amped up and ready to go. It's going to be hard to pick a favorite in this room, I think.
I would agree with you. I think that we've got some pretty good teams today, so you definitely want to tune in. Don't forget about us with all the action going on today around the sports world. We know there's a lot, so get that extra device ready. Yeah, forget about them. Just get that extra device ready and join us for our coverage today. We look forward to it.
And here we are. It is time for our coverage. As you see, Kicks and Kala go ahead and grab that first leg for Team Nichols. Here, taking on 3 stars and a sun. My name is Nick DeShow, joined by Will Stewart. Will, ready for day 2?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. It should be a great day of action here. Hope you all are looking forward to it as well. A couple team names here, 3 stars and a sun. That's pretty much in reference to the Philippines, I'm pretty sure. And on the other side, we're going to say Nichols instead of what it's
I've gotten really good at rebranding team names, by the way.
Yeah, but when it's clearly labeled on the game screen, buddy.
Listen, let me have my truth. Kill team names with a gun.
And yes, you are not mistaken. It looks like it is a 1-0 score line here. We get underway with some heat from Kicks, but a good 7 mark. Yeah, what a opener. How about this bar, folks? What a massive place this is. This is like 3 football fields. It's just how big this place is. Ridiculous.
This place is not only ridiculous, it's redonkulous, if anything. I mean, this place, this is a bar goer's dream. You got cheap liquor, good food, you got pool tables galore, you got dartboards galore, you got an arcade over there, constant events going on, and the only red flag is the karaoke, let's be honest.
Yeah, the karaoke was a little sketchy last night, to say the least. No good singers here in Phoenix. This ain't Nashville.
Do you know who claims to be a really good singer on our team?
Who's that?
Bucky. He's like, I want you to know, tomorrow I'm going there, and I'm really good at karaoke. And I said, Bucky, the confidence here is second to none. I have to see how this plays out. But how about this? This is kind of a rarity on the tour since switching to leveled play. A female participant in level 1 doubles. I love to see it.
Yeah, I love it as well. I mean, she's a competitor. She's worthy to come up here and try her hand there. That was a little bit late. What was that?
I don't know.
Maybe just a little glitch in the Matrix. Whatever.
I blame Will somehow.
And I don't have control of anything this weekend, folks. I'm just here to talk. Thank you.
You guys, it's so funny because like I gave him like his own, like, you know, like when you have a kid in the car that wants to drive and you give him a toy steering wheel. I did that with him. I gave him a little set of controls, but I don't let him touch them. It's phenomenal. Here we go. Ron needs to either find 4 bowls or sweep across the board. Starts with the 17, now has to go back to the bowl. Yeah, the only play there is to try to close everything and have a 3-4 advantage on the bowls. Or you go ahead and find 4 or 5 bowls and then hope you get a game shot. Kicks here. Going to go ahead and put this one out of reach for a 2-0 lead in this race to 3 format. Again, Kicks does it in class, by the way, stays on the bowl for it. We saw had a second round loss and then fought all the way back in a good run and falling just shy at the end of the day. Now Ron's going to be getting things going here for leg number 3. And 3 Stars in the Sun needs to find a bright spot in this matchup. Going on our other board over here is going to be Dart Frogs taking on Harry Pickles. And another great matchup there. Wonder if that will get Team Iowa. Look at that, getting some representation. There's also a Florida team out there and a couple others. So let's see the different states that travel around. Probably all from places trying to get a little bit warmer.
Yeah, just a little bit. Warm, though. It's beautiful down here. Been a nice walk to the venue this morning.
Dimple has an opportunity, needs to load up this 20 as much as possible. Oh, and unfortunately, catching a case of the neighbors. You can see the frustration. At least the single helps by making a 3 mark the new shot. Cole Fuller going to be coming up. 2 20s and a single 19 is all that's needed to gain control for trying to get themselves in position for a 3 straight win. We'll do this with extra credit, it seems. No, that was the wrong shot. And you can see Cole immediately pointing to himself, saying, yeah, that's not what I was trying to do. And Dimple showing the frustrations in the background, saying, I can't even punish that at the moment. You can see Ron kind of laughing it off. Not able to connect. Good form, just not good collects.
Yeah, and kind of at a detriment here. You know this 20 is going to go right away. Get out of here, spammer. No reason to throw in random groups in our chat here.
Yeah. If there's a free link for something weird tonight, at least have it be for the Indiana-Ohio State game. Who you cheering for in that one?
Oh, you know, Indiana. Come on now.
Yikes.
I'll go with it. You can't root for OH.
I.O. Oh, look at this from Cole Fuller. Where's Cole? We know, if you don't know Cole Fuller, you know his mom, right? With Heather Fuller. What? Out there.
It's impossible not to know her, right?
She's an icon. There's some internationally recognized talents in our room. JC Martinez playing overseas in the past and everything else. Mike Scarborough going to Korea in the past. And I think more people know Heather Fuller.
Yeah, she was trying to call us celebrities, Liz. You're the celebrity here. Everybody knows who you are. And I'm not lying. Like, I'm dead serious.
I love yesterday. She had like bedazzling along her eyes, and she's like, "I'm channeling my Jillian Phillips." I'm like, "Go off, go on." Love it. And she needs to try to get out of the situation, but this is all for naught, as this is looking very likely for a 3-0 win over team at Nichols. .315s for Cole, who is leading the pack at a 5.5, by the way. Continuing on, looking prime with his form.
Yeah, this is a statement made from this Nipples team, whatever.
Everyone's got one.
I mean, you got to say it, right? At least once.
No, I don't, because I don't like team names. Team names belong in quads. They might belong in trips. They never belong in doubles, and certainly not singles.
Yeah, good shots there for Kicks and Dibble as they get the job done on board number 6. We're going to go right on over to board number 7, and I love this. The Dart Frogs taking on Harry Pickles. Now, I want to tell you about this.
Tell me about it.
The Dart Frogs are a legend in the Wichita darting scene.
Is that true?
That's 100%. So Zach.
Well, they immediately hit a 9, so this is...
So Zach, who is the gentleman that's about to step up here in just a minute, his dad was Dan Zimmerman, who was a Wichita dart player.
Okay.
And went around the ADO circuit, top 10 for a while on the ADO circuit.
All right.
But yeah, there was a team called the Dart Frogs, and they were just unstoppable when it came to, I mean, it was them and the Rats. It was those two teams that always were first or second when it came down to local leagues. So yeah, it's good to see the Dart Frogs still being worn here, except a little bit further from Wichita and Phoenix, Arizona.
Well, I love that. I love seeing the traveling teams with the different local talents, and I love it when Will Stewart has some insider knowledge. This is a first time for everything, man. I love it.
I even told Zach, I said, hey, let me get a picture of you real quick because I had to throw it on the Facebook page and at the local Dart
that's
Association.
awesome.
So, yeah, a little love shown for the Dart Frogs here.
Can you do an impersonation of a frog? Not bad.
Why?
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? All right. Chris Watson coming up.
That was pitiful.
Sorry. I can do better. Hey, I'm a frog. Ribbit. Chris Watson, the bar darter. A man that's rivaling Mike Carter in retirement announcements. But of course, someone we got to see from this bar really put a name for himself, right? I mean, Chris went from a guy that self-proclaimed was just a bar darter, all of a sudden started getting a really good run, won $4,000 in PBD Nationals, and then all of a sudden went on to our CSC Challenger Series and won Division II.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, any win in the CSC, whether it's Division I or Division II, you've done the due diligence to take that win. It's pretty special.
Here's Paul, man who used to live in KC, and a big 6 on in the 18s. How much Watson can do, especially after that first one. You can see the reaction immediately. How far he's stepping over.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big-time step over. What the? Holy moly. And even Zach turned around and was like, how did he hit that?
That was a bit ridiculous.
You see, Trevor had to wait. He was literally standing where Trevor was.
That's incredible.
That's it. Incredible is an understatement.
Fortunately, though, Zach does the 1-2-3 punch on the 16s, and Rick Sherbing going to be pushed over to the 15s. Oh, misses outside on the double. So not going to convert for Paul. This does leave an opportunity for Chris Watson. It's going to be an outside opportunity, but if you go ahead and find trip, you can swing up to the 18s. If you find 4 on the 15s, there's still an argument to swing for the 18s.
Any opportunity is an opportunity. Let's see it here.
50-50. There will or won't happen.
Get out of here. Stop it.
Oh, and he swings up on the last. I don't like the swing on the last because the math just isn't on your side. You're looking at 37-point difference there. If you hit a single 15, it lowers your bowl differential by 1. Zach not going for the 2-mark close on the 15s. That's an absolute error in strategy. I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, I think you probably should have taken that look there, bud.
Yeah, there's a trip 15. Single 15 gets you 2 18s. Here we go. Here's the swing. Oh, and it goes outside. Now an opportunity handed back over for a 3-mark. 118 gets you 2 15s. Gotta drill it. And does do so, but now game shot available for Harry Pickles, who were pretty down and out in this leg.
This is so somewhat achievable, but it's a toughie, right? Double-double. Double in reality.
Well, there you find a double 18 a single bull. You leave it 3-3. You're hoping that Zach, who is admittedly struggling in this league, does not hit the hat. Uh-oh. It's getting handed back over for a potential 2-0 advantage. This is a massive moment once again.
It is. This is a real big door opener now. I mean, go ahead and hit the 3 to advance.
It's the man with the highest average on the board with this opportunity.
He's not going to miss. Surely not. Surely not.
Got to be careful not to deflect on those two. They're grouped up together. And does use them well. Good shot there from Rick. That's my uncle. Uncle Rick. I don't know. It's not actually my uncle.
I was going to say, what? There you go. 2-0 advantage for Pickles over the Dart Frogs here.
You see a couple of great comments in here. Bill Steiner saying, do you use the BullShooter app averages or can you use league averages? We actually use your highest zone average, so we always recommend you submit that because we will go ahead and pull up whatever we can find in our system as well and use that there. So it is their highest known average. If your BullShooter app's higher, then that will be the one that gets used. If your league's higher, that's the one that'll get used. Marty saying, are the brackets on CompuSport? Pfft, get that out of here. We're over on the BullShooter app using Tournament King of Brackets. If you want to follow along with the brackets, go over to the App Store, download the BullShooter app. It is completely free to make an account on there. Once you log in, you go over to the tournament section and switch it from My Events to All Events. You can follow along with every level of play today and all events out here at the BullShooter Regional.
Well said, Nick.
Thank you.
Return for Zach. As they are off to the races here in this leg. 9-7 get us underway. And fortunately for Harry Pickles, they've only got a single mark on the board.
Yeah, that's
a real hairy situation, Nick.
Yeah, they put themselves in a pickle, Will.
Well said. Glad you did that one.
I got you. I had to play along. Jeremiah Millar talking about the not closing the 15s. Yeah, it was a very interesting shot selection. Millar, hope you've been doing well, my friend. This is definitely going to another leg here, but because Harry was able to come back in that leg at the very last moments, the true advantage means they're going to get the start with the match point position. This is a phenomenal spot for Harry Pickles, despite a one-way only leg here in leg number 3.
Yeah, it'll certainly work.
Rick made sure to find a trip 15. You have to because you can't just get skunked. It feels worse. It feels worse.
A little value here, at least some points on the board.
Admittedly, this is the part of the game where I'm going up there and I'm like, okay, trip 20, trip 19, trip 17. Why didn't I hit that earlier?
Yeah, right.
The garbage time 9 marks, man.
Well, there you go. The Dart Frogs take the win. 5-3-3 and a 6-0.
Now, what will Harry Pickles do at the start? Because admittedly, leg number 2 is kind of handed over to him towards the end, and leg number 3 was one way only. So they still have to make sure they get a little bit of momentum rolling here to take advantage of their start. So far, so good. That'll work. Good shot from Chris Watson.
That'll really work. Good 7. Start the party off right. Like Paul's up for the task, though, and a solid answer. I figured at least a 6. Instead, it's only the 4. So if you're Rick here, do you just go ahead and fight fire with fire? Yep. Go ahead and take the 19s.
Oh, those are awkward position darts. But he does go ahead and clean it up. It's the expectation if you're going to start there. If you're starting there, you're expecting to hit a 3 mark. Unless that first start for some reason doesn't hit at least a single, then you bail out early until you find a trip. Good try from Zach. That is what was asked of him. Find 7, get an 11-point lead. Watson needs to be careful about defending the 20s. Remember, you're at match point. Make them do the work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, make them do a little bit more than enough to get the job done.
I'm staying.
Yeah, I can't fault him. I agree with you. Stay there and make it hurt. Because this is still achievable. I mean, you trip 18s and you take your shot. Any more?
Doesn't even get the 4 needed to go ahead and regain the point lead. Now, this is a little bit of a tighter point differential than we saw last time, but Rick's going to probably start the 18s. Going to be stuck for a 1, 2, 3. Tired of the boring 3 marks, but boring 3 marks are sometimes how you win matches.
Exactly it. I mean, whatever it takes to get the task done, right? If it's 3 fat singles, get those 3 fat singles and move on. Some people just they get too ahead of themselves. Triple, triple, triple needed to win the game. No, sometimes just 3 singles is A-okay to put you in the front running seat.
Especially in partner play, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, sometimes you have to just, my job is to close. Hopefully I get extra credit. If not, that's fine. See, like here with Chris, he does find on the second dart and gets a single 20 in the last. Honestly, with the way things have been going in this matchup, I would have strongly preferred a start for a trip 20 and then a swing down. Again, you're leaving opportunities where a 7 mark now will go ahead and regain the point lead, and they could potentially get a little hairy. 6-point differential, and does swing up and hits the 9, proving my point, Paul. My goodness.
Huge hit. And now, if you're Rick,
You have to hit a 6. You have to go trip 15, trip 16.
not necessarily.
Going to be stuck to another 3 mark. Does get a little bit extra juice on that squeeze.
How about at least he grabs a bed? You're tempted for either one, right? You're tempted for the close. The more valuable thing is the wedge.
Here's a swing, though. Oh, he didn't swing it. You have to swing that. I think you have to. See, Paul kind of just pumping up Zach saying, it's all right. We'll see how Chris does here. A single gets him 2 darts at the 16, have advantage going into the Bulls. He swing. He does, but doesn't convert. And that first dart missing a low is detrimental because he really wanted 2 darts at the 16.
Paul stepping in at 4.67. We both him and Zach at that average. Oh no!
Oh no!
Somehow makes it work with the last. At least get him back in that front row position, but not enough done.
Yeah, well, again, now Rick is just fishing 45. For that first start trip. Yeah, because it's a tied score. Trip 15 for 2 16s is massive here if you get on the first. Has to stay for at least 1 more dart. Gonna have to stay for all 3 now.
He's thinking, the good Lord above, he at least hit a triple with that last one rather than keeping it even Stevens, because then advantage to Dart Frogs who can 3 singles and they're ahead.
Exactly right.
Different story here, though. Now you got to place it on top. There you go. There's 1. You got to take the swing eventually,
This is the second
buddy.
time he's neglected that swing.
I mean, I get the higher ground, but in this instance, go ahead and take your shot because you're not guaranteed to have one again.
Now Watts is going to be fishing. Again, a triple here on the first darts just for 2 singles. That first dart has not gone in for any of these players since getting to 16-15 battle, but here's another swing, and this time it does go for the bar darter, Chris Watson. A game shot is still available for Paul, but the advantage going to the Bulls is won by the team on match point. Good switch on the last. Didn't like the position. Makes it 3-3, but Uncle Rick didn't miss his opportunity last time he was given it. Finds the first. Now needs a double. And doesn't go. And an ultimate commentator's curse from Nick Teixeira. Uh-oh. See Zach looking up to the darting gods here, trying to find the inspiration to get these 3 bulls.
Wow. What a back and forth doozy of a leg. To go the distance here in this one. Oh my goodness.
Left his hand funny.
Zach. Oh,
that was
buddy.
nervy.
Yeah, now you only need 2 for the opposite team. Probably going to be over with Chris Watson stepping in. is going to be over with Chris Watson stepping in. Let's get real.
Wow.
Unfortunate, but there's the round as Pickles will advance. And so will we. How about this matchup? T-Bomb and Mike Scarborough taking on Kicks. No, I got distracted with Kicks back there. It's actually Cole Fuller.
Yes. Cole Fuller is playing with Kicks.
Okay. Oh, yep, I know. I got confused there.
Admittedly, I get confused all the time too because I mean he's wearing that like.
Well, I was taking care of some stuff on my phone before.
I was covering for you. I was covering for you.
Yeah.
We just up the current. We had it. I was going to lie for you.
It's okay, buddy. We might as well tell the truth. I was taking care of some stuff on my phone. I actually thought Kicks and Dimple were teammates for a second, so that was on me.
Well, that's because they were named Team I see where it came from.
I was like, wait, that was dumb.
It's okay. You know what they say, Will? When you're dumb, you're dumb a long time.
You're full dumb.
You never go full dumb.
All right, Cole, what do you say, bud? Go ahead and attack the 15s. Grab yourself something. You're going up against a beast of a team and T-Bomb and Mike Scarborough. Admittedly, maybe some would assume your favorites here after T-Bomb's run yesterday.
Yeah, Scarborough averaged quite well, but just didn't get the results yesterday. That being said, he's, of course, one of the top talents in the room. This was one of our top 4 finishers in the Invitational Shootout this last year. Incredible performance. And, admittedly, they both started off on a 9 into that matchup there before eventually Scarborough falling.
Jeremiah Millar saying, Nick, I'm impressed with your strategy. You have been on point. It's only been how many years for him to try to learn some things.
Oh, hold on. I will say there is strong parts and weak parts of my commentary, and I pride myself on having some pretty good cricket conversations. Thank you, School of Kenny Doyle. Well, the Shaft Wizards, go ahead and crank that one for a 1-0 lead.
Big win there. Kicks, though, it's been starting pretty well. Admittedly, that's not going to be his best effort. I can take advantage here. 2 big trip 19s, gives him the shot.
Hey, Will, let me go ahead and get some tape over here. Board number 6. That jersey's giving me PTSD, Will.
Giving me some, too.
Oh, my
The hug that went viral.
Shout out Jillian for filming that by accident. Because she's like, oh.
Hello. Yeah, I saw the company that was on looking, so I figured I'd give him some gold with the little cuddle.
Let's be honest, you were going to do that on or off camera, brother.
Yeah, it didn't matter. T-Bomb, how about that one? Going at the 19s and well off the mark here today on a number that was guaranteed for him yesterday.
Certainly not something we'd be saying yesterday, right?
Yeah.
That was automatic. It was so automatic on the 19s. I legitimately believe if he played every cricket league only shooting 19s, he would win if the opponent never closed them. It's absolutely ridiculous how many 19s. I think at one point it was like 15 in a row. It was something stupid like that. Here's Scarborough. The Giant Killer himself, someone we've become quite familiar with over the years. He loves playing this aggressive strategy. He loves playing tricky darts. He loves being just an absolute character, a goofball, if you will. And that's why he closes from behind. We'll see if the pressure shot works, as right now that first dart didn't inspire much confidence. Absolutely not the shot selection you would need there from Cole. Last start switch to the 19. Either start there or stay in the 17 till you close.
This is where T-Bomb needs to hit one of those big rounds on the 19s. There you go.
Yep, that's more like the 19s we expected out of T-Bomb.
Exactly.
Little known fact about T-Bomb, does have a cat named Cupcake.
Really?
No, I made that up.
I was about to say, that didn't sound like a T-Bomb thing to do.
What do you think his cat's name would be?
I'm going to keep my comment to myself.
First time for everything. Well, he averaged quite well when we saw him previously. Not in that same form from earlier so far. His throw always reminds me of a little bit like a Johnny Clayton, where it's a full extension out, then full drawback. Jesse Gore's another guy that kind of does that on the soft tip side here. Looking likely for a 2-0 lead for the Shaft Wizards.
Yeah, like I said, this team's gonna be a tough one to beat, man. We know what Mike Scarborough's capable of, whether it be soft tip or steel tip. And just a little insight on that, he came to the last CDC weekend, not a tour card holder, just as an associate player, and I think he had 2 quarterfinal runs, maybe another run in there too to the quarter. He may have had 3. I know he had 2 for a fact. So that's pretty impressive when you come in as an associate and do that kind of damage on that front. So definitely a quality shot.
I mean, that's why they wisely have the associates for stuff like that. Yeah, there's players that are capable that just haven't gotten the run on the right day yet, you know?
Mike will say, too, he feels a little dumb because apparently he didn't check his spam folder, but he got invited every weekend and didn't see it but the last weekend. Oopsies. Because that gentleman would have definitely earned a card through that front, just off of gaining his tour card via ranking list.
I mean, talk about accomplished players that were strong as a youth player, strong as an adult. We know this now more than ever. If it isn't painfully clear watching any darts whatsoever, start young. Well, that is the answer.
Yes, yeah. Well, Mike he was a former ADO Youth National Champion, so been there, done that. And just another little tidbit too. Actually, fun fact: before the TOC, the day before, he went to Colorado and got his tour card on the steel tip side, and then went right to TOC to try to tackle that front. So,
how do you say that state?
Colorado.
Colorado.
Doesn't matter. Colorado.
There's just a lot of twang on it.
Jeez,
I like it.
Louise.
Tough crowd.
I mean, okay.
I'm sorry. You're right. You said it fine. That's my fault.
Say your name, full name.
Dushera.
Dushera?
Dushera.
Dushera.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing.
Dushera.
Yeah, Dushera.
Okay. All right.
Good 7 mark there from Scarborough. Cole Fuller stepping up, saying, kicking you out of here. Stop trying to steal my turn.
I hate you so much, Dick.
Oh, put that one in the archives, buddy.
Been
fun being on the road with you, Will.
Been absolutely mortifying.
Mortifying is a strong word. That's a strong word. That, you don't use that word lightly.
No, you don't. And I'm not going to use it lightly today, guys. Help me. Help me, please.
This is a cry for help.
Kick's trying to put a leg on the board. You really need it, right?
Well, considering if they don't, they lose.
Yeah, you're to the loser side, and I mean this is top 4 matches here. So you got Team Iowa, Harry Pickles on board 7. That's about to get underway. Well, starting to get underway here in just a moment. And then 7th, 8th position on the other side. Yeah, it's pretty quick little bracket here.
High quality field at that, by the way.
Yeah, definitely.
Which, if you guys haven't put 2 and 2 together yet, JC Martinez on the loser side now.
Wow.
Play the loser of this matchup, I believe. Sorry, the loser of the other matchup, Harry Pickles and Iowa. JC Martinez and Mike Carter, by the way, is that duo. They got put out by this team in a last league decider. Shaft Wizards, that is. 17 does go ahead and pop it on the last. The 12-point game, but Mike Scarborough loves being 12 points down in a situation like this. This is the exact moment that Mike Scarborough is built for. Trip 15, trip 16, trip 16, trip 15, trip double bull, trip 16. Anything's possible when Scarborough's walking up. There's the 15. There's the swing. Awkward spot. Yeah, you can see that's a dead center single. That was not a very comfortable last start. But Cole Fuller gets an opportunity to do the bailout plan here. If you get the point lead, swing this 15. You have to. Stay there. Does find it. Big collect. And you can see Heather giving a what in the background.
Yeah, beauty turn. You can see, I mean, Kix and Cole playing together here in this leg where Trevor and Mike are the opposite. You got a 3-0 for T-Bomb and a 6-5 for Mike.
Yeah, T-Bomb's going to be kicking himself, especially if Kix kicks this one through, and he will. Double bull, single bull. They will get a leg on the board. They are not going down quite yet, Will.
They certainly are not.
Just getting underway, Harry Pickles and Team Iowa, our other top 4 matchup, which we will switch into after. We will be getting some other levels later on. This bracket, out of all of them, is running exceptionally fast, so we will circle back around and get some other levels later on. Don't worry, folks. We didn't forget about you. We didn't forget about them.
Also, Jeremiah, don't you ever mention Ed Chambers' name in this chat.
You say it 3 times, he just shows up.
Yeah, don't do that. But
The
moment we have him on the mic is the moment everybody leaves.
Yeah, but he does have an accent, which gives us credibility.
It's a fake accent. Let's be
At
honest.
this point, for sure.
At this
right?
point, it's totally fake. He's been here long enough.
Uh-oh, a 2 mark on the open, and all of a sudden, this is looking like one-way traffic.
Yeah, that's tough start for this team of Nichols. Not the ideal play, but here's Cole to try to add some value. That's a pretty good little turn of a 9.
He's been overall, other than a couple shot selection moments, like form-wise, pretty impressive.
It's the cheetah print, man. He's super fast.
Well, dude, he's rocking that Kellen Sperlin special, man.
Super fast. Got a little creeper going on here with the cell phone next to our BullShooter sign. Look at that. Just a little.
Yeah, that's a copyright violation. Sewer. They're just going to be relegated to the 18s. That's a happy accident right there.
I almost look at another wedge.
Yeah, he tried to pop the single 19, but if you're going to do that, you have to. Admittedly, I don't think that's the right dart. I think you need to find a way to make that 18 work. Leave a clean shot for your partner to potentially get all 3 numbers.
There's only 2 reasonable shots there. It's pound another trip 18 or try to grab another
If he hit a
wedge.
single 18, now all of a sudden, because he didn't hit the single 19, if he hit a single 18, Cole gets an opportunity to close all 3 numbers.
Yep.
Awkward. Yeah, that again, it's a dart hanging. But, okay, again, that last dart needs to go back to the 18. If you're going to do something, I'm blocked to take a number away, you have to go ahead and push off a little bit more. A 1-point lead with 20s and 17s versus 18s just ain't it. Especially because Scarborough will close from behind because that's the game he plays.
Yeah, he doesn't care if he's behind or not. He's just going to take the shots he wants to take, and that was for the 15. I guarantee it. That was not at the 17.
Well, the 4th number means that he doesn't have to have the point lead. But
yeah.
And Kix can't go for all 3 numbers anyways. He has to stay for the 15s in hopes that Cole gets a shot.
Yeah, you're pretty much handing over the win if you attacked the closes there. You still may have to hand over the win anyways. You're percentage-wise 30%, if not lower, of taking this leg. Yeah, make that a lot lower now.
Again, a gift that you get to go back to the 15s, but Cole, his only opportunity is 3 in the bed here, and hope that that's enough for Kix to be able to get a swing at the numbers with a point lead or a slight disadvantage. I say slight disadvantage, that means 25 or less points. Expect Scarborough to go ahead and clean this one up.
Yeah, I mean, start bowls. No, he goes for the 15s. We see that a lot where someone will go for the bulls first, but this is over. What a shot. What a team. Shaft Wizards get the win here. As we will
Go over in a second once the point lead's regained.
it's done. Dude, it's done. There's no way they're coming back. Like,
No, this
there's
is
no
when
way.
You punch them in the knees.
Like, you can get away with saying that ahead of the points coming back because you know they are. Well, maybe not.
Oh, imagine. Imagine the timeline.
That would have been hysterical, to be fair. As we will go ahead and head on over to board number 7. Yep, you're not mistaken. 6-7 are our boards this weekend.
I hate it here.
I do too. Why did LJ do this to us?
I blame LJ for most problems in my life. Tax evasion, LJ.
Got those terrible Iowans joining us here. No, I'm just kidding. Team Iowa taking on Harry Pickles in this one. Good to see the Iowa folks come on down to take this on.
When I say Io, you say what? Io.
Corn.
Trip 19 to start off for Rick here. Does get a swing up if he finds 2. He does. Just clicks below the wire. Io Linder going to be coming up. Oh, those darts are wild darts. Not in the normal expected range. Corrects on the last and kind of gives himself a, what was that?
Triple and you take the steal on these 20s. See a difficult dart there, but he's contemplating. Just wasn't thrilled with the position of that one. You can tell, I mean, 2 flat darts. It's tough. Gonna flat. Tony Flat with the same thing right back at you. Only 2 singles, so
Cheering
there's
going on
something
there.
rowdy going out.
Must be your fan club finding out where you are.
Definitely not that. It's probably some football games going on in the bar next to us. It definitely got a little packed in here last night.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was absolutely a good crowd, good turnouts, good vibes. I always love the players out here in Arizona. Let me tell you, pretty nice people, man. It's good, good stuff always happening out here. I love it. Watson going to go ahead and move quick. Don't like that dart. Not the switch itself, but you can see his reaction to it. That's how you feel about that dart. Go back to the 19. It looked like a split mind almost. Stays on, goes outside on the double.
Kind of wasting a few darts there, isn't he? The front runner by two marks here. Let's go ahead and take away those 18s and just pads it up on the 19s. Just 3 singles, but it's a valuable turn. Forces Kyle to a new wedge on the 17s and finds success right off the rip.
A good shot there from Kyle, fighting back in this leg. Watson's been playing some aggressive strategy. Let's see how aggressive he plays this approach. Not going to be very after that first. Well, maybe not. That was aggressive. Mr. Watson.
Buddy, what are you doing? a little too aggressive for my liking, man.
You're a gentle soul, Will.
If singles play, whatever you want to do. I mean, if you want to attack it that way, go ahead. But in this doubles format, you're messing the team's vibe up here.
Well, and don't get me wrong. It's not like he hasn't played with Rick before, right? They're familiar quantities, so it's not going to like rattle him by any means. But you're not doing him any favors by doing that either.
No, you're not. Wow. Get rid of that 19 right away. There you go. Great turn.
Big last start. See Chris showing some frustrations. Started slipping from him. Or yeah, no, it had to have been a slip. I don't think that was a mystery.
You can see it went the well off
Yeah.
remark there.
Either case, this is looking like it's going to be 1-all in this, barring some crazy happening. Yep. Great shot.
Guys calling him cutie in the chat.
Listen, don't. If that's their pookie, that's their pookie.
Cutie Kinder.
Cutie.
Alrighty.
Kyle Cutie Linder.
However you wanna do it, I guess, for a nickname. It works.
He puppy dog eyed the bull. Found it. 1-all here. Team Iowa taking on Harry Pickles. Someone must have shared it to a group back home because those all came in at the same time. That's awesome. The massive cutie.
We're talking the oranges, right? The cuties.
Little cuties, yeah.
Little
No,
cuties.
there's someone that lived in Florida. No thanks. I got fresher. I just go outside.
All right, calm down, bud.
I remember one time as a kid, I took like a metal baseball bat and I went out to the middle of an orange grove and I just spent the day just throwing up oranges to myself and hitting them.
Jeez,
It was awesome.
the amount of
The ones that are already falling on the
Okay, I
ground.
was gonna say-
Not fresh ones. I'm not like trying to be
the
wasteful.
amount of product that you just wasted.
Eh,
That's valuable. Valuable product. You used to
parents'
get
fault for leaving me
I
unsupervised.
used to get a box of Florida oranges and grapefruit every year from my grandfather.
Really?
Around Christmas, yeah.
I would have brought you one.
He lived in Clearwater, so I would get him shipped to all the family.
I don't know the
Christmas time.
proper name for this type of establishment, so don't make fun of me. But there was a juicery or some sort nearby.
It's called the one that we went to, Orange Blossoms. Was the
Orange
one-
Blossoms,
yeah,
yep.
yeah.
Have you ever been to Orange Blossom Trail?
No, I've been to the Orange Blossom facility though.
You
which
should
is
go.
Really cool.
You should go Orange Blossom Trail over by Pine Hills. Beautiful place.
Wherever that is, I'll look.
Here we go, going back into it. Kyle, Cutie Pie does hit a big switch to the 19s.
Yeah, good switch and a good 7 at that. Team Iowa performing here in this leg. Rick needs another one of those just to get out in front. There you go. Big 9.
Yeah, it's a good course correction considering right now Team Iowa taking the reins in this leg. Oh, but here's the response. Tony might have fell flat on the last dart, but it's still a big 6.
Big last dart. Grab the 17. But with the 100-point advantage, go ahead and attack here. I don't mind that strategy either.
Well,
I mean,
wasted points. That's over 200 points.
it's okay, bud.
Yeah, but switch to
It's
17.
20 points over. That's all it was. Yeah, am I right or am I right?
No, because I think that last time you could switch to the 17 and have a better result.
They have the 17, so you're just still pointing.
That's what I'm saying though, is that the lost points there versus the gained mark on a close is potentially more valuable.
I get you.
But doesn't matter if this goes. Oh. Uh-oh. Unless I got away from him. By the way, don't go to Orange Blossom Trail and Pine, by the way. Honestly, if you feel that bad about the 17 position, 2 single 20s.
Yeah, it's not a bad mindset, but you know the 17s are going to go.
I mean, you're going to have to hit a 7 mark at the next go. You can see he's moving well over again.
Yeah, why would you force that shot?
Especially with Cutie coming up behind you.
Cutie patootie.
That wasn't very cute.
And Red Hot Rick coming in at a 7-3-3. This could be damaging.
Needs to find a trip to swing that 20. 8-point lead. Here's a swing.
Bye-bye.
Oh, bam. Big double.
Yeah, that's a big round for Rick. Keeps the average at a 7.
All of a sudden, that 200-point lead has come and gone. It's a neck-and-neck battle. 8 points of separation between these teams. What you gonna do, Watson? Good 4, but the last one, again, you can tell that Dart left his hand wrong. Something in there was a bit itchy.
Yeah, there's 2 unfortunate back-to-back rounds for Kyle. As what once was is now gone. There goes the 16s, on to the 15s. 17s is fine too, just to pad the points.
And you can see the frustration there from Tony. Not happy with it. Chris can clean up with 315s. This lake has been nothing of guarantees for either one of these teams, it seems. I start with work there. Chris Watson, one of those players that their journey has been so interesting. Watch, right? Someone that has gotten a chance to get to know him a little bit too. I mean, we, again, talked about it a little bit. Came out as the bar darter, the guy that happened to win $4,000, didn't even know he won MPPD National. Goes on to win the CSC Challenger Series, and after a round 1 or round 2 loss, climbs all the way back and completes the double dip in magnificent fashion to become one of our champions. Division 2. Started getting his name really out there, even performing well in events like the CSI, and then started having some very serious struggles in his game. Kind of fell off the map for a bit. Would have a good tournament, and then the next tournament talk about retirement, and you can see the frustration show in times. But I can tell you, and if you're watching this as a Chris Watson fan, keep the head up, because when it is shining on the stream, you know some good darts are coming. Sometimes you're spending so much time shaking your head, you don't realize that you can just throw the dart.
Yep.
He is a talented player, and that's the advice that applies to a lot of different players of ours that we've seen on our stream over the years.
3 bulls needed, and now you just abandon ship. Go to the 17s and point it up. Yeah, that first dart. Detrimental. And a little bit detrimental on that play. If Kyle just a little bit closer, he can still take this look. Trip 15, trip 17.
I started deflected back down, but it's a great turn. That was a cute shot from Cutie. Hopefully he likes the nickname, because we're committed to it.
Better than chicken legs. You could give him that if you wanted to. Sorry, bud. Had to call you out.
Oh, that's an unfortunate miss on the last as well. So now Tony, single 17, single bull, trip 15. All about starting with that bull.
much easier than before. Trip 15. Oh! The release just wasn't quite there.
It's 415s now needed. That's going to be one trip is 1 point shy of what you need. Has to stay for at least one more. Of course, going to stay for all three if you can. And finds a 3 in the bed. Well, that's a good way to snap yourself out of it, Chris Watson. Their big shot there from Kyle.
Yeah, that's a good one, but I mean, 3 bulls needed for Rick, who's been red hot here. I mean, look at his average compared to all the other ones. He should get this done for 2-1. I would say tricky little dart there with number 2. It kind of blocks the whole segment. And there you see it. Wasn't able to do it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, another missed dart. There's been some intense stuff towards the tail end of this leg. Doing the math. 36 points, so trip 15 gets you a shot at the bull. Has to find the trip still. And won't get the shot at the bull. Readjusting, I like the readjustment here. You have to hit the start. At least a single to add a dart. But here, Kyle, been clutching moments like this.
1 bull, trip 15. There's the double. Oh, bud.
Oh, you don't switch back.
No,
you don't
you
switch
take
back.
you take the shot. You take the shot there, despite where that dart landed on dart number 2, being well off. You still got to take that shot at the win.
Yeah, it wasn't a blocker or anything, you know?
Yeah, because now you're giving them.
Again, still needs a trip to get the 1 bull. So, but if a trip is at any point, it's over.
It's admittedly easier shot, though.
Not a bad mark. Yep, there's able to use the dart. 1 bull needed. Does go. Harry Pickles does go ahead and make it a 2-1 advantage. Dramatic fashion for that leg. Team Iowa going to get the start here. Admittedly, not going to be the end of the world as long as they can hold their throw and to start off quite well at that.
Yeah, that's. I would be kicking myself. I was in Kyle's shoes right there. Just could have been 2-1 your way. Said it's the opposite.
Well, and I guarantee you, Tony he missed 2 darts at the trip 15 as well. He's going to be thinking the same.
There was plenty of opportunity for both parties in that leg.
There's a big back and forth.
Yes, it was.
The big difference is you have the throw here to send it to a last leg decider, and then you just have to focus on winning the diddle. So you're in a good position still. It's not like you were 2-0 down and needed to hit in that moment. Big 9 there from Tony. See what Rick brings to the table. He's been excellent at times.
Got to follow it. Got to follow it in. And he does not. Even 7, he's down.
Yeah,
Really needed the 9 there. So, Linder, what do you do? Go ahead and attack the 19s. It does so on dart 2.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, though, where if you're more likely, and if you're not starting the 19, only going to take 1 dart at it, stay up for 2. Give yourself a little bit of advantage of staying on the same segment. Going up, down like that, be pretty rough to do a quick adjustment.
I agree, yeah. Yeah, stay there for the 2, and then go ahead and pound the 3rd at the 19. See if you can gather that triple. If not, single will do.
Tony's throw always has such a unique nature to it because sometimes when he wings that dart out, he'll actually pop his elbow and you see the number go real wide, or the dart go real wide, the number he was aiming at. But when he's able to snap it right, it is clean.
Yeah, look to the sky there. Who's going to be the first to swing it? Yeah, kind of glanced at the scoreboard and just said, "No, I'm gonna stay on this heavier bed."
See Watson kind of having a debate about the plan of attack here. You get 619s, then you can swing to 20. Or would also get you the swing, but just risky in this given point in the match. There you can see frustrations, though, all around, as they were not bad darts, but no big collect either. Ed, we don't actually need you for grammar. The main thing we need you, can you type out the phonetic pronunciation of the state that holds Denver, please?
Well, he used to live there.
I'm saying. I just want his phonetic spelling. Big 7 there from Rick. Gets the point lead back. Gets a little bit more of a foothold in his leg. Harry Pickles, of course, wants to break the throw and get this done here. Team Iowa going to do anything to stop that from being the truth. You can type the phonetic spelling of the state that holds Denver, please. I don't want to say the word. I don't want to have any biasy in here. I want to see the phonetic
Colorado?
spelling. No, Colorado.
Colorado.
Oh, you're saying Colorado.
Colorado.
No, you're saying it different because Ed's here.
Just say it, bud. I'm guarantee I say it 5 different ways.
Probably true.
Okay.
Agile. It must be French.
Exactly.
All
Just
right.
like everybody has like their way of saying their name, but if you go to Spain, it's probably said different there than it is said here. There you go.
It's not the phonetic spelling, Ed. What do we even tag you for?
He doesn't know how to properly do that one with the dashes and whatnot.
Your name is Ricardo Perez and you're visiting America. Your name's actually Ricky Taquito. Big moment for Watson. Again, Harry Pickles trying to get this done here and now.
That's a big dart. Gave him the look, and he took a shot. It was just outside.
Comment in here says, "This would be the most colorful match ever. Porterfield doesn't even have shoes to match this." That's funny. Yeah, Ed, you can go back to losing in FIFA to Tim or whatever you do in your free time nowadays. Thanks for tuning in, Mr. Ocelot. Two singles on the 15 for Watson. Not going to be happy with it. Wanted to get that close because now Tony has an opportunity to dig deep, get them out of the situation. Didn't quite get him out of it. And this is looking like Uncle Rick can put this one away. Big trip 17. Yeah, locking this one in. Harry Pickles looking like they're going to best Team Iowa. Team Iowa showing some very bright lights in their game. Just unfortunate the way things rounded out here, but they are still going to be fighting back. The loser of this matchup does get to play the admittedly pretty tough team of JC Martinez and Mike Carter.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one no matter what. I mean, you get to this nitty-gritty point in the bracket.
What do we?
But I think you still got to kick yourself a little bit with that opportunity in leg number 3 to make it 2-1 in your favor, and unfortunately you missed out. So
well,
either way,
they're going to be thinking that they could have had that.
Yeah,
they absolutely could have had that. The game was there. But Watson giving a review of his own performance into that matchup.
Yeah, I think so. We're going to continue on. I think we got another matchup, if I'm not mistaken, just getting ready to start.
Yes, this is going to be the loser side matchup of Delphs taking on Trap Darts. Love team names. That being said, the winner of that matchup, Harry Pickles taking on Shaft Wizards, which will be our full coverage. We are going to get partial coverage of this matchup, but then we will be switching over for full coverage of Shaft Wizards and Harry Pickles in the seat match here in just a moment's time, as they are going to go ahead and get underway to the diddle here.
What a haircut. The flow in the back. Is he kind of rocking like a half mullet in the back?
Jared's
there?
rocking the drip. What are you talking about?
Bro, like that is. I see me rocking that here soon.
That's incredible work, man. I love it. Here we go. Loser side matchup. It is going to be just a race to 2. And just partial coverage of this one, as we will be getting that seat match next. Jared Gonzalez and Eric Alvarado taking on Team Dilfs, which consists of Scott Griffiths and Donovan Hill. Starts off with a 5. Good answer after no points found on the 20 in the opening attack here.
You got for us, Baldy?
Can't call him that.
I mean, this is what his game screen says, so.
The game screen told you to jump off a bridge, would you?
I would say what it says, Nick.
the answer we'll want to say is, well, whenever I'm sitting next to you, Nick, I want to anyways.
Not wrong. I really do want to jump off a bridge sometimes. Guys, help me. Save me. He actually forces me to come to these events. All right, now that he's back on live. All right, here we go.
I don't disagree with a single thing you said there. Yeah, our bracket's cruising. Currently 7th, 8th, and a 5th, 6th going on.
A little too quick. Let's be fair. This is ridiculous how quick we're going here today.
You might say, well, at least we'll see some other levels. We will, but not too much, because, I mean, we're already 9th through 12th in level 2.
And that's
that's the larger of the brackets, exactly. You got 9th through 12th going on in level 3. Level 4 also in 9th through 12th. Cruising today. 2 hours into these brackets running, and they are over halfway done.
Shout out to our tournament staff for everything they do to push these matches along. And
thank you.
Shout out to our players as well.
Thank you. Do you consider yourself a dart player still?
No.
Why not?
I guess yes and no. You're always going to be a dart player, right?
I'm asking you. This is your story.
Yeah, you're always going to be a dart player. Or once was a dart player, right?
Yeah.
So it's always there. Just
Are you
an active dart player?
Well, that's a very different statement.
I am not a very active dart player at the moment.
You're training a brand new doubles partner as we speak, so who knows?
Well, that's my son, who's 4.
And he's already
Somebody actually got mad at me, by the way, on Grandboard for not letting him take it out. Like, it was a 97 checkout, and he wanted me to let him take that out. He's 4. You think you're gonna be here all day?
Or you have Luke Littler too, Electric Boogaloo.
Ugh, my word.
In adult youth tournaments, that's fine. If casual games like Grand Board, do whatever.
A single 501 game? No, we're good. Yeah, this is difficult back and forth so far. As Cookies will step in, looking at the 218s for the close. Thinking more points first. I'd be tempted with the 2 marks to get rid of that 18. Don't do it now. But okay.
If you know you got it in your back
Hey,
pocket,
I
right?
mean, right. But that's what we're seeing. We're seeing, you know, the Maloney thing come into play here more and more. It's tough because we call it the quote-unquote Maloney double, but it's just the change in our game, right? We're starting to see outs in 501 be more incorporated on double-double finishes. Thus, you're going to see cricket evolve as well into more doubles.
Well, let's also be transparent. It just starts in the last, I don't know, I would say 10 years. I mean, there's really been a deep look at what the tried and true, what you're supposed to do methods are, and then people questioning them a little bit. And they should, right? I mean, there's certain things where the new age routes make a lot of sense, and there's certain things where there used to be what's considered new age was actually a thing done way back in the day before someone gave someone a hard time about it, you know?
Yeah, when you have a world champion that's attacking 9-dart legs on double 15, it kind of changes everybody's perspective on things, right? He's now world number 1. He's 18. We're about to have a 15-year-old amateur champion. Like, what?
Well, I think it's also important to really state the best start, if you can't tell by watching Luke Littler, is the one you're most confident in hitting. That is the real secret there at the end of the day. That's why, like, in the last match when we're talking about Chris Watson, it's more about, like, hey, you're a talented player, but the confidence not really there at that moment. The dart that you're most confident in hitting is correct. Why do you think Mike Scarborough does so well? His strategy sometimes is baffling at best and absolutely mind-numbing at worst. But what he does is play what he's most confident in doing, forcing errors out of his opponents and getting tricky, tricky, tricky. Austin, I will not give you my award-winning 75 cap championship darts I stole from you because I forgot to pack my own on my own trip.
Whoopsies.
And here's the thing. I didn't even forget. This is true. I didn't even forget to pack my darts for Thanksgiving. I said, oh, it's Thanksgiving. I'm not going to play darts. I'm going to spend time with the family.
You dummy.
And immediately forgot I'm staying in town for my 75 cap league finals.
Oh,
I literally consciously decided not to bring them. And then I was like, as soon as I got to the airport, I was like, why did I do that?
Yeah, that wasn't too smart, was it?
Well, it was beneficial that I was throwing Austin's barrels and going to Florida. I was able to get away with it with an identical setup, basically.
About fell off my chair. Leaned a little bit too far back. Oh, my. We might have had a death in the commentary booth, folks.
That was so bad. I want you guys to know I've offered Will to like adjust his chair to like not like he just fell backwards. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Great 9 market there by J-Rod.
What a big 9.
Incredible shot. Oh my goodness. Back to it here.
And look at the lead they've pressed here, too. I mean, 513, 376. Wow.
I wish I had my glasses on for that. I
That was
wish.
gold. That was gold.
The face you made too was a pure terror.
I thought I was going to die. It may be a foot to the ground, but I felt like it was over. That's a good triple to go ahead and lock in the close and adds more points as well. Wow.
Yeah, J-Rod coming up here. Punching 3 bulls. There's one.
Ooh, that's a difficult spot.
But no harm,
no reason
foul.
to deviate. I mean, you've got the point lead by a good margin here.
Right.
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and stay and try to muster in a bull. Muster!
I thought the same thing. It's
knew
still
it.
stuck in my head.
I knew it.
What a great halftime show. That and the Chiefs losing, man. That was a great Super Bowl.
Shot. Cookies gets the leg win here. It is a 1-0 scoreline in a race to 2-leg format. On our loser's side. Tough team. That next position.
Team Machinas taking on Team Iowa on board 5, just outside of our purview. Yeah, that seed match is called up. We'll be getting that in just a few moments' time. A big 9 there for Team Dilfs. I was trying to think of a way to say that. Darts, I like Rowan. F. All right, perfect. All I got. Quality, still feeling a little frustrated. Has not gotten into full speed yet.
Oh, that's a tough dart there. Had to look good out of the hand, and you can see all into the 7 bed. Tricky stuff.
Yeah, big opportunity now for 2 single 19s and then move on to whatever you want. Had a good conversation with J-Rod last night. Introduced himself to me. We were talking for a little bit. Also from that like El Paso area, I believe. And when we were talking, he said, "Can I ask you a question that you don't have to answer?" I was like, "Sure." Like, are you the same like in your personal life as you are like when you're out commentating and out at art events? I said, "That's actually a great question." I want to know, before I say my answer, Will, what's your answer? Are you the same at dart tournaments and commentary as you are in your day-to-day personal life?
I'd say a little bit more competitive as a dart player.
But, like, in general, like, okay, but, like, as in your persona, as you're here as, like, a streamer.
Yeah. That's
the same.
same.
I'd have to agree. So I told him, I was like, don't be wrong. We play up the energy a little bit, because a lot of times we are just that tired.
Yeah, that's true.
But other than that, I always, like, tell people, I'm like, someone the other day said, "Oh, your voice in commentary sounds the same as your talking voice." I was like,
Duh.
yeah.
Duh. You think I'm going to play it up?
And approaching the line.
That's a big round in cricket for him.
I mean, I just think it's easier to be genuine than the other options, right?
Yeah.
So you see that with the other dart players in the room. They have the high energy version of themselves that's still pretty close to the core that you see out at the tournament, and then you see them at home, and maybe they're a little bit more subdued, but it's the same person.
Yep. I mean, same goes for those pros too. I've had the pleasure of seeing them behind the scenes as well. I look at Damon. Damon's the same guy up on the stage that he is behind the sings. He is a hoot, just in general.
Absolutely. But then you also even have like the good stories of like the other way around, right? Like Gerwin Price is actually a really nice guy.
Oh yeah,
Does not look like a nice guy on stage.
Everybody loves Gerwin Price. They'll it's a show up there on the stage. So he's one of the nicest gentlemen ever behind the scenes.
So far, Dilf's in firm control.
Yeah, I would say so. Almost 100-point advantage.
Start side, like the fling. Is that it? Is that what Dilf is?
That's it. You got a T in the mix there.
Two doesn't it counts part of the acronym. Like in there. It's just there. Just let it be. What do you got? What do you think Dilf stands for? Say it on the microphone right now. 3.
No.
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 No. 2 17s now for Mr. Hill. Used to call me Mr. Hill at one point. Bobby Hill.
No kidding.
See, the frustration, though, does not convert.
One another just to put him out in front here. It's from the pointing side. Most likely going to be number gone. We'll see. Two unfortunate darts to start him off. Let's see if he can step back and grab it with the last. Why deviate? Go ahead and stay there. Yeah, there. Good collection. And yeah, you can see he throws it off just because you want more. You want more bang for your buck. But as long as you get rid of that 17, that's the main thing.
Well, play the average game, right? Like,
Yeah.
Now you're in a situation where, yes, Cookies, if they hit a first start trip 16, could have gone for 20s and 18s with a small point differential. But 2.33, it says they're probably not going to close, and they don't. Play the odds. Look at the NPR, and not like the first round NPR, right? Obviously, like let it get weighted a little bit. But if you're in like round 8, 9, 10 of a leg, you can look at the NPR and make some accurate judgment calls. That's why I'm not allowed at Costco.
Yeah, chicken bakes aren't your friend, buddy.
Yep. What I was about to say out of my mouth could not have been good.
Yep.
Leave a comment in the chat if you get the chicken bake, put a hot dog inside, and then wrap a pizza around. That's insane. No. I've never done it, but I've seen it on TikTok, and I'm like, man, if I ever felt like being miserable for the whole day, I know what I'm going to do.
Donovan, just go ahead and close out the 15s here. Make this 1-1, force the decider. 12:18 local time here on Saturday in Phoenix, Arizona. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the BullShooter World Tour. BullShooter.com has you covered with all the information that you may want to know. Whether it's our 2026 regional events that you definitely want to stop in and play and engage with. But go ahead and go over to BullShooter.com when you have a moment. Or when we have a moment. We've been pretty straightforward, match after match after match since the start.
Well, especially with how fast things are grooving, try to make up for it by getting as much as we can during that time, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
I will say I did see Tim Goodwin out there, and if you guys haven't watched this bar before from this live stream, you might have seen it in the CSC Challenger Series and WCS, and if you haven't seen it in those, you might have seen it from a Purple Punch production stream. And I told Tim, I was like, you and Mike Redmond against me and Will, Purple Punch versus USA Darts. And he's like, well, Mike Redmond's not here. And I was like, well, you don't get Scarborough, okay?
That's illegal.
You just don't get
Can't
him.
have that.
I could beat Redmond.
1-1 here.
Last leg decider incoming in this loser side matchup. Winner will move on to play Team Nichols in that 5th-6 match. As Team Iowa, fortunately, the Cutie Pies getting eliminated by Machinas in a 2-0 win.
And that is Nichols with 2 Ps.
It is. It certainly is, Will. I can't argue with it, but I still hate it.
It's on the spreadsheet.
It's on the spreadsheet. It's crazy. That's it. Put it on the counter.
And once again, folks, as a reminder, we would really appreciate full names here instead of team names if you could.
Hey, if any BullShooter employees are listening to this live stream, can we reevaluate the team names thing, please?
From an outside perspective, if you're not here in Phoenix, very hard to kind of tell whose team is who, right?
It is hard to watch on the brackets.
Yeah, so that's what we really mean is from that side of things, it would really be beneficial if we just went ahead and went full names or even just, first initial, last name.
Course tonight, if you're still in the area and you want to play some more darts, Mixed Trips still has signups open until 4 p.m. Got time left here. Top of the fact that we're going to be running a blind draw right now, but we'll be running a couple more tonight, so come on over. BullShooter's Bar over in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, this, once again, massive bar. If you're a pool player, absolutely, this is the bar you need to go to because
There's a live stream going on out there.
Of pool. Yeah, they do have they actually do have a live stream going on. It's a single camera live stream of the board, which is really cool. Yeah, so I think that if you're just a bar sports person in general, just get down here. They got a couple steel tip boards in the hall next to the main bar. We kind of saw that. I think they have 5 or 6 boards up there, don't they? Yeah, that's pretty cool to see as well.
I can't wait for us to play some Pop Shot later and some pinball. That's going to be some content.
Dude, don't even get me started.
No, I'm for real. We're doing that. That's on our docket today.
Okay, alrighty.
That and JC Martinez doing speed cricket. I know that I want to see Mr. I could beat Maloney's time do it himself. Respectfully.
Let's do it,
JC.
man. Let's see it. When the pressure's on, can you convert?
David saying, if there was a state versus state BullShooter event, who would win in y'all's mind? Arizona or Texas? Texas. Don't have to hesitate. Texas. Back me up, Will.
Neither. Wisconsin.
If that was my 2 options.
Neither. No, neither.
Well,
Wisconsin.
agree. Okay. Overall, I'd take Wisconsin or maybe Florida. But right now, Scarborough, we can play some Pop Dart.
Do it.
But like if we're only talking Arizona versus Texas, I think Texas has, especially if you're doing some mixed aspects of it, I think they have the stronger female front. I think, and I think that you talk Leonard Gates over there, you talk Ram Guevara, you're talking Ethan DeVera.
There's a good handful. There's a good handful. Don't get me wrong.
Danny Young,
but I think that Wisconsin has a big advantage because.
Well, I'm talking Arizona versus Texas.
I'm talking all regionals. I don't care about
and
Arizona.
That's fine.
Why are you going to single out 2?
That's what the comments said. I'm reading what the people are saying. Okay. Well,
and I'm going to go with the people and say that as a regional whole,
I'm going to go with the people. You politician, man.
You're nixing out what? 48
I'm reading
states?
David's comment.
48 states. Come on now.
Okay, that was a different conversation. He was asking in our mind Arizona or Texas.
Neither.
In that.
You're
I'm
welcome.
going to lose my mind.
You're welcome.
I'm getting rage baited by Will Stewart on Saturday morning here.
About time you got the treatment back to you. Big shout out to David. He actually brought us some quality tacos in San Antonio.
Yeah,
they
were quality.
Yeah, they were good.
For the record, chat, a lot of tough shots in Arizona. I'm just speaking facts.
My perspective is there's so many dart players in Wisconsin that you could fill in like 20 names.
It would be correct still.
And you'd still have a fighting chance. Where Texas and Arizona, maybe your elite level shots, you don't have as many, right?
And I think it also weighs heavy of how much is the mixed aspect going on. Because I still think the best females are all in Florida. Like not all of them. But like you're talking Paula Murphy, Chrissy Grimmel, Meredith McGee.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking star-studded lineups out there.
Gina throws in Minnesota. We don't have a Minnesota regional, so.
That is true. If we were talking every state, though, I ain't still saying Minnesota.
Nope. Sorry.
No, some really good players out there, though, huh? Hey, we're done making chat mad at us. How about that? Team Alaska going to go ahead and get it. Vada, Pulio, Fathom, JC, Carter, AZ doesn't even need Magic to run over Texas. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't be wrong. Pretty good group. Pretty good set of players. Texas, man. That's tough.
I will say you got a couple players in Texas that don't even play anymore that could like just show up and do it. Like you got Chris Swift and Michael Roundtree and those
I haven't
guys.
thought about Chris Swift in a long
Dude,
time. That's a throwback.
That's a name that could still do some damage.
Absolutely. Back when being a Swiftie was cool.
Mr. Second plays for real, Chris Swift.
Let's get back to it here. This is a intense last leg decider. Outside on the double. Will that be punished? Cookies has been struggling throughout the match. I think all these players have been not in their top tier so far. But one good shot changes the story. Trip 18, single 18, single 20. All starts with a good first. It's not a bad first.
Yeah, not a bad marker dart, right? And he utilizes it with the triple over the 20s. Closes the door. Big shots.
That'll work. Six on the 16s. You're trying to get the 18s back online and going, but there it drops low, and you can see the frustrations looking up for cover, but fortunately, Donovan can go ahead and punish that. 2 18s, that should be the start of your turn. That's your goal.
Yeah,
This visit.
Get rid of the 18s. That's exactly the mindset you need to have, and anything from there is a bonus.
Does leave a 9 mark by not hitting at least a single. One time on the one time. Big 5. It does help the cause at least. It reduces it down to less than 25-point difference. 4 points to be exact. Oh, you're not going for the 1, 2, 3 close on the 15. I don't love what we're seeing here. I don't love that at all. You start over there. Or if you don't, then stay on the 16 until you trip.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're leaving a 4 mark.
It's 4 marked.
Oh, 1 dart.
That's still a great collection. He
I like
did
that.
damage on the 15s. 494 plays 408 here. You need 2 triples.
He's not caught up overly chasing, right? That first trip could have gotten you 2 shots at the close instead of playing there for a big shot, trying to put the pressure back. That's still leaving 8 mark here.
Oh, this is big.
What a punishment this would be if this goes.
Oh, 2 fantastic turns. As Donovan answers it.
Almost fell out of his chair again.
I'm just trying to stretch, and I can't
That was
stretch
so-
too far in this dang chair.
Two big 16s. Inside double, inside triple. Play this dart safe. That's fine. That is okay. That will work. 35-point separation in these teams.
It forces ball to the Bulls here. And if you can't collect, go ahead and steal the 15 last dart. Or, I mean, that works too. Just get rid of it.
And it's the first bull. Needs 2 more to punch on through. There's the second. Doesn't get the third. 4 bulls needed for a little bit of a last-second reprieve. Donovan, you got it in you.
There's 1. There's 2. Needs the double.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't get it. One bull needed on the return now.
Coming down to the wire here.
It's the middle bit. Just hit it. One hole out. More than one hole out. Needs to find it. No, it doesn't happen.
Wow.
Heartbreak as Baldy now only needs one bull. Oh my. No way.
Oh, look at him. He fell to the floor here as he finally gets it done. What a back and forth that was, Nick.
That was incredible. And folks, just a moment's time here. We will have our seat match. Don't go far. Nick Sherrill, Will Stewart. We'll be right back. Here is the seat match going on here in Arizona for our doubles cricket level 1 matchup. It is the Shaft Wizards taking on the Harry Pickles. Team names that I love to see, and some nerd players ready to give us a show, aren't they, Will?
Great team names, brother. When you say them back to back, what a call.
Keep
for
it
both our
classy,
teams.
BullShooter. Keep it classy.
Don't be nasty. Don't be nasty.
Reference?
It's like it's a TikTok guy. Don't be nasty.
Don't be nasty. Well, here we go. Our debatably on odds favorites, T-Bomb, you see going up there throwing with Mike Scarborough. Taking on Uncle Rick and Chris Watson, who had a very, well, I want to say hairy last leg, but they don't have any hair on their head. But it was a very scary matchup where they came out on top. They're going to need to be bringing their A-plus game in this matchup here. Because Scarborough matches shoes to his shirt, and that means that's going to give you an inherent buff at the dartboard. Of course, the Team Machinas waiting on the winner of Darts I'd Like to Fling and Team Nichols. I hate team names so much.
Oh, buddy, it's so great.
I will say I am excited for Houston. We have a piece of content with Gordon Dixon already set aside where it's going to be giving him random team names to review. Because if you think I don't like team names, he hates them.
Oh, yeah, he is not a big fan. Got to do that with some of the European players as they come in. We should do that with tournament names.
Ooh. Oh, like, is this
Is
a real tournament?
or a fake tournament? Mark it down. Mark it down.
Write that one down, chat.
That's going on the sheet right now.
Know what we're doing in Las Vegas?
Yes.
One-way traffic is Scarborough. Just needs 2 15s and a 16. Trying to grab the 16s first. He's throwing, I want to say, is it Peter Manley darts? The really short barrels?
Yeah, no.
Something like that. What's the name?
Yeah, actually, I think you're right. Yeah, they're a Peter Manley style or they're not a John Lowe style, but kind of short, stubby barrel like that. So,
With a very long shaft. Where the name Shaft Wizards comes from.
it's a little chuckle there as if you listen to the ESPN broadcast.
I haven't listened to it back.
You caught yourself for just a second.
I literally, it felt like watching a car wreck. I was like, no, no, no. Inflates.
And flights. Really long shaft and flights. How quick you said that.
Incredible. One more bowl and some points needed. Here's some points. There you go. That's a 1-0 lead now for the Wizards.
Yeah, and that was pretty easily done here. I mean, definitely one struggle. 1-6-7 happening there, so try to throw that one out the window as quick as possible.
Reopen for Watson. Not going to be happy with that.
Not at all. I mean, you can't be thrilled with that one. He's really been struggling here. And leave it to Mike to take advantage. Right up to the 20s to steal it back down to the 19s. Oh, no, he goes across the board to the 17s. White horse. Yeah.
Now that's how you do a horse noise, Will.
I wouldn't know. I haven't done one all week.
That is not true. Despite the points being gained, you can see T-Bomb also playing into the Scarborough's school of play super aggressive. Exerting confidence and playing big darts. That's what they're doing. Watson does go ahead and recover well after that first round 3 mark. Finds 6. Two-time water polo champion Logan Jensen in the chat. Love that. That's a sport I couldn't do. I'm a good swimmer. I don't know. I feel like I get too distracted playing the game though. Like accidentally drown a little.
Still need to change your socks there, Logan, but get better.
Crazy to say with no context, by the way. Good 6 from Uncle Rick. This is the better defense from Harry Pickles, who are looking in early signs of danger. Watson can go ahead and get them in stable footing. Here, the shot selection for me is trip 18 and then grab a 19. Start 19, you parachute early. Staying down, it's aggressive.
Yeah, he's going to take a shot at 17s too, so this is where Mike probably... We're going to try to make him pay 2 trip 17s for the look at the 18s. That's going to be impossible now, I think.
How? How does he make that turn work?
Do not know how that second one went in. That is absolutely absurd. I mean, you pretty much thought that first dart's going to be a blocker for him. You ideally want that on the bottom side of the bed, not the top. But makes it work, and Uncle Rick's making it work right back to him.
Good answer. Exactly what you need to do. Close the 17s and get a new house open. Got a couple of extra points on there as well. A great response. Team bomb pushed over to the corner. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Watson just 316s to go ahead and get them in pole position to make this 1 apiece. Yet after surviving an early scare in the leg, this is a great performance. Chris and Rick clicking together at the right time, and right now the X Factor T-Bomb, who is, instead of exploding, imploding.
And Mike's not... You can see him grit his teeth there. Wanted more. But most likely this leg's going to be on the back burner. It's going to be 1-1 here.
Needs one more bowl? Oh no, not like this. Shenanigans. 1 bowl needed for a swing.
Evil shenanigans.
Oh, but doesn't get the go-ahead.
Nah, I needed it for a start.
At least makes it a little bit interesting by finding a double bowl in the last. Just to close. Needs to find a trip. See, I hate that shot selection. Because now you're just leaving Mike Scarborough with a 5.75 average, a 5 mark. You have to get the point lead first with the... it's going to hurt. He's going to start there so he gets at least a guaranteed dart.
It's
Finds
done.
it, and there it is.
It's done and dusted.
Oh, my goodness.
What should have been 1-1 is now 2-0. What a flip.
Yeah, you gotta feel like Harry Pickles had that, and it just doesn't convert. Frustrating stuff. Yeah, you can see Watson not happy with the darts. Very unfortunate. No time to think about it. Scarborough's coming up.
And this is, I mean, you've already hurt yourself here on the start. Starting off with a single mark. against Scarborough's 7 is just simply not going to do. And no matter what Uncle Rick does here, it's not going to be enough.
And gnarly deflection definitely doesn't even help the cause either. It's a battle of attrition with a lot of this stuff. Right now, the mental battle getting won by Shaft Wizards, who are looking primed to go ahead and just make this 3-0. Something doesn't change majorly. And right now, a 3 in the bed is the only thing left to give you any hope. There's 1. Not going to find 2. Let's still convert on a 6, but without the point lead, Scarborough's just going to go close, close, close.
1, 2, 3 punch. He gets done with the triple. Great. There's the triple. This match may be done and dusted.
Yeah, this one's just about over. Fortunate end on the winner's side campaign for Harry Pickles, but they're going to be moving to that 3rd place match where they play either Team Nichols or Team Machinas. There is a silver lining, at least.
A little bit.
Not over for the day. Just over for the match. Well, should be over. Also analyzing the data and realizing there's not much you can do. See his reaction to that first start. Another one going high and blocking. Yeah, no visibility. You got to pop the bull in this last start. Except that you can't find the angle. A Trip does get the point lead, and you can see him moving well over once again, dancing along the Zaki.
The maneuvering over has been just crazy.
Lots of movement there.
Just insane. And he's been able to collect on those moves, which is kind of stunning. And that's it. 3-0 win for the Shaft Wizards.
Yeah, a great performance. As now we will be getting level 4 match, or level 4. The 4th place match in level 1 is going to be going underway here on our stream board in just a moment's time. But we're going to actually cover that level 2 seat match coming up right here. First leg, it is Klein Nation taking on the Bash Brothers.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Their matchup here as we continue the coverage.
Gonna be a race to 2 format here in level 2. So let us know who you have in that one. Here we go. Matt Klein, we saw yesterday. A pretty decent run in singles. And starting off with a 9.
That's a great start. The ideal start, right?
Absolutely it is. These brackets are cruising. We're pretty much hitting 5th, 6th now in level 2. We're in 4th place at level 1. We're in 5th, 6th at level 3. And we're in 7th, 8th for level 4. So it is a schmovin'. I expect us to have about 2 to 3 hours left of coverage today on our main coverage. But we do have no commentary stream here for our mixed triples event. It is over on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour, where you can follow along there. You have no commentary. It'll get all of level 1 and whatever's remaining of level 2 if level 2 is still going by the time level 1 is finished.
I got to call somebody out. Somebody said in the chat, the movie master is Mr. Kerry Thaxton. You're wrong. The movie master is Mr. Jeremiah Millar, who moves every single dart to line himself up.
Thaxton does love to move across the Aki, but Millar, I mean,
every dart.
He is running around the Aki.
Every single dart he maneuvers to try to find a straight line of sight for it. It's crazy.
And I mean, there's 2 different kinds of blocking darts, visual and physical.
Mm-hmm.
And there's certain players that just don't mind about visual blockers. those are your hang and bang style players that will stay in the same segment and just grind through. And physical blockers, no matter what, if you have a physical blocker, it's wiser to move than not. Visual blockers, it truly isn't. But at the end of the day, darts is a mental game. You have to play the way that the shot is best for you to hit.
Great point, Nick. I don't say that a lot, but I'll give you one.
He does say it a lot.
Never have, not once.
I do love the change in the format leading to different team combinations. Again, level 2, this is a seat match, and see a male-female duo, and you see two bros on the other side here. The Bash Brothers love to see it. It shows a little bit of the disparity, right? I mean, Klein has one of the higher probably the highest individual average in level 2, if I had to guess. But again, it's about the team's combined average that weighs it out here. Robert asking, how do the levels work? I play on a BullShooter and I want to. I don't play BullShooter, but I want to. And what's the rating system work? So if you play on another competing dart manufacturer's dartboards, you can actually submit those stats in. You can submit your single tip stats in, or you can go ahead and get involved in a BullShooter Dart League or tournament and get your stats in that way. Accept them from every single source. So as long as they can be easily verified, submit your highest known stats and you get leveled into your own fair competition of play. Your stats will adjust throughout the weekend as you perform in events as well. I'd been saying, what's up, guys? Heard we had a challenge out there. Yeah. Apparently, you didn't get the memo, so now it's just going to be me. We'll take it on Tim Goodwin and Tim Goodwin.
Yay.
Commentator battles.
Hope you're ready.
The loser has to interview the winners after. That's actually it's so funny. That's good stakes.
That is a pretty good one. I like it.
I don't know. I will say if that ends up happening though, we have to do the Mike Redmond special of the way you Redmond. I want to say, by the way, big fan of your interviews and the content you guys do of Purple Punch. But that low camera angle interviews make it feel like it's like a secret camera. I love it. I love it so much. Mike says playing doubles with Tim tomorrow. Well, now we know what we're going to film at the start of the day.
There we go.
Jordan Rowe, one of our champions of the New York Regional. Jordan tuning along. Hopefully having a good time over there. We always had a good time in Niagara. That was a fun weekend.
Yeah, what a great run for Jordan in that Niagara Regional, who had the pleasure of playing in her work.
Yeah, exactly. Director of sales and dart thrower extraordinaire, Jordan Rowe.
There we go.
You too, Carrie.
I'm trying to step in, needing 3 bowls.
Yeah, with 4 numbers, you can just rip it if you want. Honestly, I think that's a smarter play, too. Just based off the average disparity, 5 and your partner's down to 175. I'd rather go for the harder shot of the 3 bowls, leave them the shot for the 3 marks.
Ooh, boy. That's a big dart. Don't even deviate. Just stay there.
She doesn't have to, right?
Yep.
That's what I was saying, though, is I think that's why Klein should have probably just ripped the bowls, let her do the pointing. Another guy's moot point here. Only thing Mike can do is he has to get the point lead and pop the single 20. But you have to get the point lead first, or else there's no point. Unfortunate. Just not going to be able to convert here. Fly Nation going to be having a 1-0 lead. 3 bulls in the middle for Mr. Matt. There
That's
you go,
a win.
1-0 lead. Race of 2 here in level 2. Bash Brothers, you did not be so bashful and or bashing in to this leg.
Nick, just leave it to you, buddy. Just leave it to you. Oh, my.
I'm North America's darting darling, okay? Be nice over there. Good recovery after the first. Still only a 3 mark in the open.
Oh, beautiful. Matt Klein, everybody. Great 7 mark.
Lion Nation doing well together, aren't they?
Yeah, really are. Worth a great effort.
Here, I want to see the 220s get grabbed. Starting down, now swinging up. I think the other way around. If you spend those 2 marks on the 20, I think you get a little bit more juice on that squeeze. Yes, Will. Yes, Will.
Nothing.
Yes, Will.
Nothing.
Well, I like hanging out with you.
Okay. Goes one way.
That
buddy.
was enough said by that reaction. That was wow. All right.
Figured you'd like that one.
Well, Cole Fuller, by the way, in the 4th place match, just missed on the last hour. Big 9 mark to gain control, as this is currently a 500-plus point battle going on the 4th place match at level 1.
Jeez Louise.
Monster darts.
7
Mercedes
followed
just
by an
kinda-
8. Yeah, I mean, what else can you do there? I mean, that's some great stuff we're seeing.
I do appreciate that Mercedes' nickname is Benz, by the way. That's her name, Mercedes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Mercedes Klein and Matt Klein. Yep.
Yeah, it's good to see a husband and wife duo taking on the game, right?
Absolutely.
I cannot do that with my wife because she is atrocious. But I mean, on the dartboard, let's be.
Clip that. Hey, can someone in chat just tag Hannah Stewart real quick, please? Thank you very much.
She will be the first one to tell you. Well,
There's 2 kinds of couples in darts. The couples that will always play together or never play together.
Never play together. That is the truth. You could not be more right on that. It's interesting to see that perspective. I think that I'm trying to think. I mean, there's one big team that never plays together.
Hunter and Jake Smith don't like playing together, except for that one time they got forcefully paired.
That's it. That's the one. Hunter and Jake Smith. I was sitting here, I was like, I know there's one team.
But then you have like the Faxon duo. That's a common duo that you'll see battling it out.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Team Nichols needed, I believe, 5 bulls, hit 4, and lost with 1 bull differential in that first leg. So, Jason Martinez, Mike Carter, living a little large in that dangerous matchup.
This is
Just
this is
about
just
over.
dominating display from Client Nation here.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Bash Brothers just not getting going to the full speed. They will be in this bracket, still moving to that third place match. Currently waiting on a couple of teams. Alyssa Carter and Lisa Yee, by the way. One of those duos still fighting along on the level 2 loser side of the bracket. Six bulls would be pretty crazy. Ain't gonna happen though.
Will not, so mark it down. Client Nation, your holders of the seat.
Seat holders, if you will. I love sitting in the booth with you, Will, as that will do it there. Client Nation will move on to the finals. Let's go ahead and take a peek at this fourth place matchup here in level 1 that we talked about earlier. Currently a good battle. Look at this, by the way. 7-3-3 from Kicks. JC falling behind with a 7. You have Cole at a 4-5. You have Mike Carter at a 7. Quite the battle going on. Thank you, Will.
You're welcome.
Where this will move on to that third place match against Harry Pickles.
Then you have that Shaft Wizards team that's in the hill spot that's just been dominating. Similar to what we just saw versus with Client Nation there. Carter steps back. These two darts can be really big here.
That's an important moment. And they only won by 1 bull.
Huge round.
Big shots there from Dynamite Carter. C-Kick's kind of debating. Curious what he's thinking, right? Because it's a 30-point difference, so a trip gets you the point lead. Doesn't look particularly blocked. Debating the value of the close, but there you go. Big stick and a good way to regroup despite the long pause. Big 7 from JC Martinez. Answer right back to the big 7 from Kixakala.
Really wanted another one of those. As you can see, that 16 may go. Probably first start at the 18s, then down.
Okay, here's the switch. And over to the 15s. Big pin there. 7.5 and a 6.25. Kickstarting a 7.25 himself. And Cole, a 4.25. Again, a little bit off the margins here, but overall, I gotta say, out of all of them, Cole Fuller, I'm impressed with the development of him as a player.
Yeah, he's really stepped his game up. I mean, it's darts is such an interesting game, man. For some, it takes forever to grasp and to really find success. For others, little to no time at all. Like maybe the sports that you play, like baseball. I look at baseball, great transition sport into darts. If you're a good baseball. If you play baseball, probably going to be a little good at darts as well.
It's funny. That's a great example. A sport that I always see players struggle with if they transition the other way from is basketball, because the basketball free throw is not the same mechanic.
Yep. Well, you look at like Danny Lobby. Danny Lobby has that basketball style
He
release
does.
because of he started so small. So when he was little,
Oh, my goodness, Cole.
that would have been crazy if we would have hit the double there.
This is the second time where they're losing by 1 bull. This is the second time. The first leg, they lost by 1 bull. What a good battle there I mean, seriously, props to Kicks for getting in the high gear, Cole for being a great supporting partner. What a good showing as now Aquinas will take on Harry Pickles in that third place match. And we are going to take a short break here as they get ready for that matchup. Don't go far, folks. We will be throwing some hoops, slinging some darts, having some good times. Be back in just a moment. Here we are. It is time now for the third place matchup in level 1. Blink and you miss it today with the way these guys are playing. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Chris Watson has a tough one to beat here. Needs to find the double and does not get it. JC Martinez and Mike Carter will get the start in this matchup. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. We've seen brilliance from Rick and Chris. We've seen brilliance from JC and Mike. And all I know is the one thing that isn't brilliant in this matchup is Will and I.
You were not mistaken there, my guy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What do you say? This should be a good back and forth. I think you give the edge to JC just slightly.
You just saw him throw almost a combined 14 in that last leg?
Well, I think that the key is that Chris has been struggling the last few until this. Look at this.
Yeah, good shot there from Watson. He's been so all or nothing. When it is great, it is hitting every single dart. There's been some turns where nothing is prevailing over the all.
Rick, what you got for us, bud? Does take the shot at the 19s, going back up. Trevor wants the throw-up emoji, even though he's in the seat.
Oh yeah, he spent his time drinking too much, and he has to reset.
I mean, too many Woodfords will do that to you.
Oh, look, Ram catching up on our earlier Houston, Arizona, or Texas, Arizona chat saying, Scarborough, let's play a race to 9. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think we're going to have to get a state battle going now.
Well, just think about it. Scarborough, ESPN athlete, Ram Guevara, lost after a 2-0 lead to Mike Maloney. Bam!
Sounds like we just got rid of... Nope, can't say that. Never mind.
Carter here.
Sounds like we just added an event to Chicago.
I honestly wouldn't mind doing
The
some type of
state
show.
battle would be awesome.
Here's what's not happening, but I've been begging for. Chicago, everyone that's actively on the pro list gets entered into a Royal Rumble event.
Heck yeah, here we go.
Please. There's 2 awards. Whoever finishes and holds the board at the very end, and the other one, whoever held the board the longest.
Hello. Big time stuff.
God, man, that'd be so cool.
It would be pretty cool.
And if only I knew someone that worked at BullShooter.
I mean, if only. Only you worked for him.
Imagine that, right? I'm just a travel vlogger, man. Watson has a good opportunity here. Single 18 and 2 19s, bare minimum on the turn. Uh-oh, don't answer Trevor's question. He's coming in hot for Will Stewart. Good shot there from Chris Watson. Finds the big 8 mark.
Nobody tell him where we're at, please.
Do not pay attention to the streamers behind the curtain. Solid 7 right back to answer the 8 mark from Watson. Game number 1 here has not been a clearly answered question by any means.
No, it really hasn't. It's been kind of a tricky one. Yeah, a little dirty air there. Sorry, everybody.
I blame Will.
Blame the hamsters that are over there trying to run our internet for us.
You know, I've never seen a hamster in the wild. I'm not convinced that they're real animals.
Joke, right? That's got to be a joke, right? Okay, all right. On to the match. Here we
Have
go.
you ever seen a wild hamster?
Guinea pigs?
Those are not hamsters. Those
They
are guinea
essentially
pigs.
are a
No,
bigger
Guinea
hamster.
pigs are baby capybaras.
People came for darts, not Animal Planet, Nick.
Do love me some Animal Planet, though.
Shark Week coming up next.
Well, here's the blood on the water. Mike Carter could swing it if he wants. See, he really wants to move on that 16. If you feel like you have to move, you could just swing this 9. That's what he opted for now going back. does deflect into it, but he knew that there was going to deflect.
Yeah,
It was a 50-50 in which way it goes.
Going to convert on that last dart. Uncle Rick, though, has the option to go ahead and hammer in the 9. You get tempted to make the shots at the 16, right? And he did. He took at least one opportunity. Try to chop at the tree. And it'll go. It'll go now.
Yeah, big moment here for Watson. Calculated, calm, cool. Big collect. It's the big number. Needs to find at least a single. And that's not the move. Mike Carter now gets a golden opportunity.
This is a golden eye, and he's going to take it.
Well, depends on what he shoots here. The best case scenario is the 8 mark, trip 15, double 17, trip 18. There is also a big argument to just bet the 15. Now you're going to say there. Good collect.
Yeah, and elected the betting on the 15s. And what is he upset about here?
I don't know.
What, did he want the 9? I mean,
Who doesn't? But I don't know.
you shouldn't be upset at that. I mean, it's a good shot.
I don't know if he was debating that he should have gone up. I don't know what that was. That was interesting.
He couldn't afford to. I mean, he didn't hit the triple till dart too, so.
This is good math. But the aggressive swing doesn't pan out, and now it's just a single needed for the go-ahead of the first start go-ahead trip. There's the single. Debating if he wants to go ahead. JC off the margins in this leg, by the way. Does recover, but how often you see JC below a 5, let alone a 4? Very, very rare.
Yeah. Agree with you there.
I say that a lot lately. Am I getting smarter or are you getting dumber?
It's
Don't
probably
answer
a little
that.
bit of both. Let's be fair.
That's probably true.
I didn't see Lisa Yee back there.
Yeah, Lisa
Well,
Yee.
where's she at?
She's was in level 2. They're still fighting Alyssa Carter and Lisa Yee taking on White and Brown Rice.
How about that though? I mean, they're making a pretty good run here. That's 6th position in level 2.
Yeah, White and Brown Rice is their current opponent. That is the team of Jai Reese and Emmanuel Yizzi. I think level 2 finals, if Lisa and Alyssa complete the run back, it'd be 3 of the 4 players being females. Love to see it.
That's fantastic. And that's why the level play works, folks. I mean, saw it level 4 in Niagara. We're seeing it here.
Awesome. How this leg is still going on is insane. Battle towards the end, been nothing near definitive.
You're saying we need to bring back the kiss cam. It's
All
always
right,
a good one.
I'll set it up.
Always a good one. Choices, 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 Carter. Go for it. Double 18. He gathers it. Big triple.
Eventually, something was going to tip the scales. The opportunity kept getting handed over one way and another. Someone eventually capitalized, and that man was Mike Carter.
What a big time conversion at the right time.
All right, I tried to do a kiss cam. Ain't nobody kissing around here. There you go. Maginas do get the 1-0 lead in what was honestly a marathon battle of a leg between these teams. Harry Pickles be able to bounce off of it, get right back into the mix. That's going to be the question that we're going to see answered one way or another. Steve Watson not happy at all with his darts. Very fired up right now. Switches to the double 20 to get the close. That was intentional.
Yes, I mean, it definitely was to try to gather the conversion. I don't think it's going to matter.
But right now, you're getting a JC that's not in full form right
Yeah, I thought JC would be able to convert, but yeah, like we said, he's just not fully there yet in this match. Carter's been doing the heavy lifting.
The frustrations continue on Uncle Rick missing outside on the 19. Carter finds a trip. He's going to stay. Stays for a 7. Not messing around with it this go around.
No, he's not.
Well, it works out math-wise for him, right? Because now it's trip 20 to not get the point lead. He's forcing an error.
Over the 18s, trying to convert. And yeah, it goes to double, just misses outside.
Machina just needs a little maintenance on this robot to be able to go ahead and get things back into shape. Hasn't been full swing. It's been enough, especially with Carter definitely driving the force of the team. When we saw, once they click together, what can you do?
And this is a classic Mike Carter closing the door on the 18s. 6.0 for him. Well out in front of everybody else. 3-5, 4-0, 4-0.
Point difference. It's still a good shot there from Watson. Let us know at home. Yeah, we saw it. Don't worry.
The dead eye into the camera.
That was scary.
It was a little scary. Like, brother, you trying to kill us? What's going on? Oh, what a beauty turn.
That's more like it from JC.
That is more like what we're used to seeing from JC. Get some final teams situated for mixed triples later on tonight. If you're in the area, come on down. Mixed triples for everybody.
You guys can play with the one, the only, the Will Stewart.
No, you will not. I will not be playing.
It's me, the transatlantic commentator, Will Stewart.
I will not be playing at all.
And Big Jimbo coming up at bat. And ba-bam, swinging it out of the park.
Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody, to ruin your day, but
Nick's never watched a baseball game.
There's some stuff on tonight that I definitely want to check out, and that includes, like, Indiana, Ohio State.
Let's go Buckeyes.
Some other things.
Feeders of Michigan. Yep, that's just about closing the door there. Unfortunately, Harry Pickles, after some pretty good inspired darts early in the day, just kind of ran out of gas once they got towards that seat match, and it was unfortunate the way things are wrapping up for the story, but doesn't take away from the accomplishments of third place in a very, very tough field.
And one bowl, and done. We've got a finals, ladies and gentlemen, in our level number 1. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more action from that final here in just a moment. We're going to cue on over to another matchup in the hall just for your viewing pleasure. And we'll be right back with more in a moment.
Yeah, just quick context real quick of what we're looking at here. This is going to be that Lisa and Alyssa team currently up 1-0 and in position to potentially go up and win this 2-0 against White and Brown Rice. Match for the finals of level 1 will be up in just a moment, as Will said. Don't go far, folks. Well, that might have been one of the most impressive diddles we've ever captured. 3 bulls hit by JC, 3 bulls hit by Scarborough. It goes to another set where they had to pull out every single one of the bulls, and there Scarborough was beaten by 1 hole by JC Martinez. Here we are. It is the finals of the Level 1 Open Cricket Doubles. My name is Nick Ashura, joined by Will Stewart. Your seat holders are the Shaft Wizards themselves, Trevor Buboltz and Mike Scarborough, taking on Mike Carter and JC Martinez.
Yeah, this should be a good battle here for these 2 teams. What a diddle. You're right, man. That was insane back and forth. The Shaft Wizards are going to be a tough team in this one. We kind of queued them in for this run. Let's see if they can finish the job, or if this Carter and JC team maybe pulls a spoiler.
I'm excited to see how this one will play out. We did say if there's a team that looks like they could do a double dip, it would be mocking us just based off pure average play alone. That requires JC and Mike to be on the same page, which is A+ game. Trevor had some moments of questions in his game today, but if he plays anything like he did yesterday, those questions have already been answered.
Oh, boy. Trevor?
He psyched himself out on these 19s.
I guess he did.
Coming up after this, we'll try our best to get the 3rd place and finals at level 2. Currently 4th place match just about to get underway with 5-1, 5-0. But taking on Alyssa and Lisa.
Crazy that we're already at this point in our brackets, folks.
Zoom, zoom. Vroom, vroom. Going quick.
Oh, Nikki. Zoom, zoom. Sometimes I just wish you'd keep your mouth shut.
But what people don't
Impossible
understand.
task for Nick.
Yeah, it is. That's why I took a Waymo on the way from the airport, and there's no driver in the car. I was like, what do I do now?
Enjoy the car ride. That's what you do. Big 9 for Trevor Buboltz. He presses the advantage to 132 points.
And Carter and JC in some trouble in leg number 1. It is back to that race to 3 format, so you have time to figure it out. I think one of my favorite things that you just don't know unless you were in the commentary booth, as Will can tell you, sometimes I say stuff and I'm proud of it. And when I sometimes say stuff and I can't stop it from happening, I like get frustrated. Like I like tap the chair or like face palm a little bit, and that's when Will realizes, oh, he's accidentally being an idiot now instead of on purpose.
There is a difference, surprisingly.
Yeah, not by much.
Said it, buddy. You said it.
I did. He's T-Bomb laughing it off, but yeah, no punishment in sight. This has been an ice cold leg for everybody involved, considering with the standard that we've seen them peak at today. Both these teams have shown us moments of combined 14 MBR.
Yeah. Both teams have had their successful moments. A little bit more success going the way of Trevor and Mike, of course.
And how does Mooney say it?
A coffin shot.
That's how he would say. Is that Ryan Mooneyham in the booth right now?
Holy moly.
Holy jamoli. I love Ryan so much. I want Ryan Mooneyham to do an audiobook so badly, as there you go. T-Bomb does go ahead and punching that bull for a 1-0 lead, and a leg that I think all 4 players at the end of the day will try to write off.
Could you imagine him llama red pajama?
I'm sorry, what'd you just say to me?
Could you imagine
Sally
Ryan?
sells seashells at the seashore?
No, there's a book called Llama Red Pajama. Could you imagine him going after that one?
I don't even know is that a thing?
Buddy, it's a big thing. Look up Llama Llama Red Pajama on your phone, and you're about to see so many rappers do this. Go ahead and go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Go to
Right
YouTube.
now?
Yes.
Right
Right now. Go to YouTube. I'll help you out, buddy.
These are all just children's YouTube channels doing read alouds. Oh, there's Ludacris doing it.
Yes, sir. You're welcome. And yeah, it takes a shot to kill the 20s. Despite being down, that's probably the smart decision, in that you only need a single mark to get rid of it.
JC does exactly what he's supposed to do there. 2 trips at the point and then goes ahead and tries to stab the 19. Scarborough's going to be fishing for a 9 of his own. Finds the first. Finds the second. Here's the swing. Oh, he stays!
Doesn't matter. That's a big collection.
That is a big shot there from Scarborough, but here comes Carter. Especially married.
He's forced to stay for 2, though. I mean, it's a risky business play going for the attack on the 19s. Even with that collection.
I like that he did take the stab there.
Hey, we got a viewer on Twitch.
We're popping off.
Hey,
Hey, we have 2 viewers on Twitch.
no, okay.
My mom's also watching.
That's the only reason why we stream to Twitch is Nick's mom's preferred way of viewing.
Surprisingly enough, yeah, she's just really into Twitch.tv. She used to be a big kick streamer, but you know.
Oh my goodness.
JC once again with a turn that's going to leave something to be desired. Scarborough really wants that trip 18. AC has to switch back after that first. Good switch. Good play. But if Mike Carter's turn goes well here, the 19 should be taken away.
Ooh. Really fumbling it here.
Yeah, it's a big dart. You have to find this trip, right? And it deflects off the dart. It's a well thrown. But now T-Bomb, if he hits a 6 mark, closes the number and gets the 18s, it's massive. He does switch early. And stays.
Ooh.
I think I would have preferred a little bit more conservative. Follow that first one in the 16, then take it on the last. I don't mind that from JC, who's been a little bit up and down, play a little bit safer. And that single pushes it out of 9 mark range for Scarborough.
He's not going to get a 9, Nick.
No. It's not. But at least it means that the 18s can be shot immediately by Carter.
Yes, and that's the key. So
Has to stay. Does still find a 6 out of it. But back in 9 mark range.
oh, the frustration's mounting as this opens the door for JC to run on through. Yeah, close the 16s, back up top for more. Great 9.
Yeah, the machine is firing away there. Scarborough, stand out talent on the board right now, though, at a 6.75. Doesn't collect on the last. Carter just 3 15s is on his docket.
The option is the Bulls, so tries his hand at the 18s. There you go, 1-1.
League on the board, and the team firing back on all cylinders. JC and Mike Carter, that is. Right now, holds a throw will do enough for Shaft Wizards. We're going to try to start off quite well here. I guess my only question really is if Scarborough's been playing like this today, and he's been the most consistent player in this matchups. I gotta wonder, like, how did he not get better results last night?
It may have just had a bad night, may have had a bad run-in with a bracket. I mean, the draw is truly the thing there. Who do you come through in that draw, and who do you play? Up top, he's up top.
Yeah, he lost on the loser side to Kyle Linder, Cutie.
Who was
Kyle
really,
Linder.
I mean, he admittedly he was playing well today, so.
And on the winner's side there,
Lost
he
to
did lose
JC.
out to JC, so.
Yeah.
And a last league decider at that.
So maybe just a tough run.
T-Bomb finds a 9.
Why?
Because I hate you, Will. I want you to suffer along with us.
I mean, the viewers got to suffer as well.
They've already hit the mute button by now.
Yeah, they probably turned that thing off a long time ago. Yeah. Good turn there of a 6 mark, but not enough. Not enough to matter, we should say. As, yeah, Trevor going to work his way around to the 16s.
Doesn't quite get him, but does more than enough there.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to work. 240 plays 1-2-5, and you've got the 20s your way. No houses for the opponent.
And while both Carter and JC hanging over a 5 now apiece, just going up against it, against the darts, that is. Scarborough's resilience continues on. This time with hefty support there from T-Bomb. Oh, that was not a double 2, unfortunately for JC.
Yeah.
White slapped it.
Just the 6 mark is how it's going to count. Trevor stomps back and closes the door on the 15s. Pushes Carter to the Bulls.
2 bulls means you can shoot the 20. Have it be 3-3 on the bull race. 1 bull means you can shoot the 20 and keep it 4-3, which at this level is effectively the same shot. T-Bomb kind of hit his head back there, knowing that this is now a little closer than it should have been. You can see now already 4-3, so this start here is to add pressure and set up your partner. Scarborough clean up nicely here with 3 bulls for a 2-1 advantage in this final match, Will. He does.
That's a good play. They will take the lead 2-1 here.
Looks like JC just had to run to the restroom here real quick, so we're just taking a look overhead here at the 4th place matchup of Level 2. Alyssa and Lisa taking on 5150. Look at that, Mr. Purple Punch, Tim Goodwin over there. Let me tell you, now that's a darts commentator. Best beard out of the darts commentators?
Pretty solid. Pretty solid little beardski.
Better than what we could do.
I ain't grown one, that's for sure.
Blonde Bomber coming up. And once they get back going to it, we will be resuming our coverage of this final match. You listen, not too happy with that turn. Ryan Dugan stepping up. And we will give you updates on that 4th place match, but it is time to get back to this finals here. 2-1 advantage, and Makinas needs every bit of magic here in this leg. Force it to a last leg decider. And a 7-mark start will do just kindly for JC Martinez.
That's a good start. That is a good start. I'm thinking 7 mark, and that's what he grabs. Right back at him.
Carter trying to support. Needs to find a trip. Just 3 singles. T-Bomb has been playing pretty aggressive, so I expect him to get a swing here if he finds a trip in the first 2 darts. Yeah, there's the swing and a big 7 found.
Pushing JC to the 18s or 17s here.
And while he does find a 5, Scarborough gets opportunities to start doing Scarborough shenanigans. He does love his shenanigans.
He's got up his sleeve here. 17s and then up. Oh, he stayed for
Ooh.
2.
He stayed for all 3. Shenanigans from Magic Mike.
Wow. Figured he'd maneuver a little bit, but said, no, sir. I'll stay. I'll stay.
I'll stay. I'll moon over later. I like that, though. He's letting T-Bomb jump around the board. He's going ahead and putting a big pressure shot. And again, you're up 2-1. The other guys have to do the work, not you.
So he needs to find 2 here. Probably going to stay for all. Even if he did find the 2 big triples. Carter needs to have a good one here. Yeah, not pleased. You can see him toss that dart up in the air in disgust. And whatever he does from this moment, it's just not as valuable.
Exactly right. He's going to be frustrated because he absolutely needs more of this moment. You know, he backs against the wall in this matchup and just not getting the results here, having his worst leg. And I get it, on the Magnus team, Carter's been the most consistent from what we've seen in the matches, too. So a bad time for this to show its head. And T-Bomb to go ahead and steal this one away. Doesn't find the trip 15, but it is all but over.
Yeah, this is probably going to be done and dusted here by the looks of it. 19-17's your way. Opponent's having to find a new house. Yeah. Yep, we're done. And that would be me chugging a C4 here as we speak now.
2 15s and 3 bowls needed. Magic Mike Scarborough. Here he goes. Will not get it done here. Gonna go ahead and put this one punch away. One purple punch, that is. I'm going through with a big Trip 19 just so there's no doubt about it.
See a 3 in the bed just because.
Yeah, so Carter was just doing the math. If he closes both these numbers here, it does leave 6 bulls. It would be a big shot.
It's a big shot, but it's a shot, right?
Yeah,
so
he does leave.
That's the right move, and he hit it. I mean,
But you still expect this to go.
yeah, it's
One
going.
more
It's
needed.
going.
Okay, now if JC Martinez hits 6 bulls, they complete the double dip. I'm sorry, but the one time, right? Just one time.
Oh my goodness.
That's one.
That's a great marker too.
That's one.
Look at Mike. Look at
That's
Mike.
2.
Look at Mike.
There's no way. Oh, JC Martinez.
My goodness, Mike thought it was
Everyone
going
thought
in.
that was going. Everyone thought that was going.
Literally, Trevor was over there with Mike, just like, this is going in. You literally see him holding his face like this is going in.
What a moment.
Now
What a moment.
Now close your eyes and give it back to him. One bull needed. There you go.
Oh my goodness. And that was almost a dramatic continuation of the finals. Instead, Alyssa
Evans coming in here giving hugs.
Alyssa Carter just going in congratulating everybody.
What?
In the middle of her match that she's playing over here.
Oh, my goodness. Well, speaking of, let's go ahead and head to that matchup, the 4th place battle in level 2. That is where we will send you here with a quick overview before we come back for our 3rd place battle here in level 2. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go. It is time now for the third place match in level 2 doubles cricket. We got 5150 taking on Bash Brothers. Bash Brothers looking for some redemption after some struggles in that C match to Klein Nation, who were absolutely running that show there. We're going to see what happens. Tim Goodwin, dart streamer extraordinaire, going to be showing first on the diddle. Goes outside. We'll see what Mike has to do. He can best that dart. We saw Brian and Tim have quite the performance there in that fourth place match we caught against Alyssa and Lisa. I believe Mike caught the wrong side of the barrel there. So, Goodwin and Dugan getting the start. Get things rolling here. Race to 2 doubles cricket action on this one. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of it here. Winner will move on again and play that Klein Nation team in the finals. We got going on our other board here. The third place match of level 3. What and Strut taking on Bob and Wilson in that one. And we had both called up at the same time. Whichever level is ready first is the one we got. So we're going to be rocking with level 2 here. Getting things going. Goodwin starts off with a 5 on the 20s. Mike's going to go ahead and try to get right back into the mix on the other side of the ball. And Bash Brothers not happy with how they played earlier on, but it's one of those things where you have to have a short memory and just kind of play your game. Clearly, they've been doing well enough to get to the seat match. They're having a good enough day. It's about just changing around those results just a little bit there. 5150 start off their day with a 2-1 win over John and Chris. 2-1 win over Armed and Hammered. 2-1 win over Alyssa and Lisa. We're losing out to the Bash Brothers 2-0. And then the losers side of the bracket there, Pueblo Boys, and then got revenge once again on Alyssa and Lisa. Bash Brothers lost in the seat match to Klein Nation. Did beat out 5150, JB3 and Craig, and Two's Company. We're coming to this point in the third place match. Hardware guaranteed and a spot on the pro list for everybody involved here. See how much further it can go. Right now, 5150, one-way traffic is Tim is hanging on to that form we saw in the fourth place match and getting great support here from Brian. Trip 15. Wow, what a big shot there. An absolute, well, bashing of the Bash Brothers so far in leg number 1. And again, Bash Brothers beat 5150 2-0. So they're not going to be seeing this and getting immediately intimidated by it. But they do have to immediately course correct from it. See, Tim and Mike just having a little bit of a sidebar here as Tim approaches the Aki. And not going to be able to punch through on the Bulls. Does grab a 1. But again, very likely for a 1-0 lead here in double time fashion.
This one went quick.
So far.
Jeez Louise. Step outside, step back in. We're already done with the leg.
Let's be honest, Will. You went to the hot dog cart again.
There's actually barbecue out there today.
Is it barbecue today?
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty lunch ready here.
Brother, you can't have lunch. You're not allowed to eat. So. Here we go. All righty, back to this matchup. You gotta be ready for the show tonight, don't you?
Maybe. Who knows?
Right.
Hey, 1-0 lead.
Yeah, 5-1-5-0 takes the advantage here.
Yeah, 5150 absolutely wants to have redemption after their 2-0 loss to Bash Brothers earlier in the day and give it right back to them with a 2-0 win of their own. We want that justice earned. High mark for Mike. Great recovery considering the little bit of a sketchy start in the previous leg.
That'll definitely work. Grab hold of that scoring wedge, that big scoring wedge.
No punishment. Bob definitely wanted a little bit more there. Could be a big moment. Depends on how you convert the shot. Not big, but it's solid.
Yeah, it's a solid turn. It'll work. At least get you in that front running position. Granted, the other team only has one to nix that 19. They're probably going to do that in this round. You would assume. Down to the 19. Got to go down to the 19. Buddy, what are you doing? You got to go down to the 19. Why? Why leave it open for him?
Yeah, a triple on the 19 gets the point lead right back, right? So you're leaving an opportunity for this to really hurt. Not going to really hurt. Not going to hurt at all. So does get away with it.
I go first start at this 19.
Absolutely.
Get rid of the dang thing.
Absolutely.
There you go.
No, I'm not leaving that 20 till I trip.
Commit your 2.
Good
I
shot.
don't even care if it's 2 triples. Commit to 2.
Absolutely. And still good collect. Good 3. That was what was asked of Bob in that moment. Four 18s on the grab there. Keeps Brian and Tim as well in this particular leg battle. Again, I'm down 1-0 in this matchup. I'm starting at the 21st. The 3 mark is too risky if I don't hit all 3. First start was at the 20. Right idea, but smart darts aren't always good darts. Needs to collect. 1 left in hand. Just a single.
Yeah, that big last dart to go ahead and collect on the 20s. Yeah, you do have the 18s your way. Let's see what these guys do. Yeah, to the 17s they go. The smart attack move. You see with this last, made the play on the 18s, but would not go.
Big last fine for Brian. Keeps it within a 10-point game.
Ten-foot charger for a 1-foot space. No big deal. There you go.
Yeah. Choosing to be a true Wichita, and you're acting like a tornado over here, Will.
Brother, it's not my fault. I got a 10-inch or 10-foot charger here. Bro, 10-foot chargers are needed in life. Let me tell you what.
Tell me.
babe, she's on the other side of the bed. Hey, you got a charger? Yeah, here. Just string it across.
But my problem is the Ethernet cable across the middle of my apartment.
Listen, okay, yours is in the middle of the floor.
And we have a pet
Big
mouse that hasn't
difference.
eaten the cable once.
Big difference, my guy. Big difference. All righty, back to this matchup here. Third place in level 2.
Move off.
I had to save myself there. That went south.
I don't like that shot. Here's the thing. It's fine if you want to go for the 1-2-3 punch on the 17. If you so choose that route.
Yeah.
The moment that first dart doesn't go in, you have to be going back to the 18s here, because now a triple gets an opportunity to then close your 18s with 2 singles. Play the math. There's the triple. 2 single 18s. He's staying. He's staying.
Why?
Staying. If you're going to stay, at least stay for all 3.
Yep.
He does find 7. Shot.
Oh, man. He made the play on the 17s, Nick. With Dart, too.
It's going to come back to haunt him. Again, Bob needs 2 18s
Just
and then as many 17s as possible.
I think the same. Well, I don't know. I think I'm okay with the set point and then close. I'm okay with the close and then point. Just make sure that those 18s go.
Again, we're looking at level 2, right? The average player is going to be around a 3-3-ish, right? I'm going to be using where my marks are most efficient. So there he does go with your strategy, and it's great.
Yeah.
He hits it.
Yeah.
I'm counting more on what happens if I miss and what's my goal to turn. In that case, the closing the 18 was the most important thing.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot.
Brothers doing what they need to do here. Try to make this 1-1. Force that last leg decider. That rematch for the hill. This time it's for the top prize, though.
Exactly right. And you want that top prize. Who doesn't? Of course, like I said, all these guys welcomed additions to the pro list by getting to this 3rd place matchup in level 2. Well, come on in. The water's fine. Level 3, 3rd place matchup currently going on our other stream board. And it does look like Bob and Wilson should take this for a 1-0 lead. Barring some crazy comeback shenanigans, which we have been privy to this weekend. Sitting in the seat of level 4, Brown and Brown, waiting on the 4th place matchup winners of Kathy and Kimmy, taking on last minute. Winner that will take on final entry. I'm Mike. It's single 16, get the close, then go to the 15s in this moment.
Should be pretty standard here. 3 fats is A-okay. You've done the due diligence. You got the point advantage. 500, 427. Close the door. On to the 15s.
Get the close, then Tim will not be able to get the point lead back with a good turn. Play the start aggressive. Oh, and he does, just barely doesn't find it.
But it's still a big shot needed from Tim to gather this lead. So most likely you'll come back with the point advantage.
Yeah, 73 points, needed the 9 mark. Was trying to find a 7, bring it back within 25, but we'll settle for a 4. Currently, would leave it 6-3 on the Bulls. Current state, but Bob, single 15. Go ahead and make this 1-1 here. I remember my first time in the commentator booth, Will. Double bull in the last for Bob, and now 6 bulls need 6 bulls needed.
All right, first timer here.
Okay, I'll teach you everything I know. First off, you have to say y'all
And folks.
Semi-decent.
And well, okay.
Well, okay. Wonder how she's doing. Single bull needed 4, Mike. Go ahead and make this 1-1. Doesn't do so. Moving on to the title here.
Yeah, let's go to this last leg decider.
Big moments.
Bad at all, but some room to best it.
Looking for the middle. Mike taking a big breath. Knows how important this dart is.
Ooh.
Did he best it by 1?
He did. He got it.
Here we go. Moving on now. Ash Brothers trying to make sure they beat 5150 for the second time and for good for today. Mike using that turn timer there. Hangs that first start high, but is able to get underneath it. Finds that trip 20. Makes it a big 7 mark there for the Bash Brothers. Good one under the gun. See, had to step away over. Said, hold on, another third place match. I gotta throw a dart real quick, but doesn't convert. There, Bob does not punish. Brian gets an opportunity for the bailout shot. Needs to convert on the bailout shot.
Yeah, easy decision here. Close the 19s. I don't even know if you worry about going back for points. Go ahead and move on to the next wedge. Because bonus dart, you got some points added onto that 19, didn't you? Somebody got a little feisty with the board camera there.
It was me. I'm sorry.
Get out of here. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Beauty first. Just keep on trucking. Doing what they need to do here in this leg.
I mean, if I'm 5150, I'm thinking I really want to win this, and I'm sad that this is not the moment where my best arts are producing. I'm also thinking if I am going to lose, it might as well be to the same team twice.
Yeah, I mean, true.
It does always. If I lose to the eventual victors, finalists, or the same team twice, those are all things that make me feel a little bit better. Things that don't make me feel better. Will Stewart.
Nick Share. Looking at myself in the mirror in the morning.
You know, I will say, no, let me stop.
No, yeah.
All right, hold on.
Let's wrangle it in here. All right, Tim, you've got an opportunity here. Triple, and you get the look, and unfortunately now you're kind of forced to stay.
Yeah, only the bare minimum getting the point lead here.
Ouch.
Bob should be able to hit the 1, 2, 3, right? Single on the 20 or 19, 2 singles on the 18. That's a 2-number advantage. Doesn't find the go-ahead single. Does find the big trip. Only a single on the 18. Again, leaving an opportunity. Now needed 4 on the 18s for Brian.
Oh, what a 9. What a time. That was clutch. Kind of in a bind moment here for Mike. Now you need to produce on the 20s, and he's not going to, so advantage for 5150 after a clutch 9 from Brian. Now Tim can come up here, 2 fat singles on the 20, 1 fat single on the 19, and, well, carry on. Or as the song goes, carry on my wayward son. But we're counting down here, bud.
Well, there ain't going to be no peace when this is done.
You better hurry up. You got 15 seconds, Timmy.
Yeah, using the shot clock to its fullest of abilities.
Little rush, but still made it work. How? I don't know.
How's 5150 getting out of the scenario? Bash Brothers could have potentially locked this in. Now they're going to be having a fight to get back into the mix.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda been theirs. At this given time, it is in the hands of 5150.
And Brian had a 5.33 after starting with a bagel, by the way.
Yeah, that's impressive. You think he likes green?
Yeah, absolutely. Favorite color? Favorite snack? Favorite inhalant? Sure.
What do you say, Mike?
Favorite commentator?
Good job. That was pretty good. That was a good one. Good turn. But as we stated, there's almost a little too late feeling. If I'm Tim, close the doors on those 15s first. And if you get that bonus start, go ahead and collect on the 18 as well.
And you can see backing it up, it was only a 5 instead of a 7.
Yeah.
Big difference at this moment.
Yeah.
Fortunately, for the Bash Brothers.
And that's the right thing to do on both fronts, so. Single. Why double? Just single, double. Just single. Don't get greedy now.
Don't get too fancy with it. Don't leave an outside opportunity.
I get the play, but buddy, you just need 2 singles, and you're A-okay.
As long as an OAK. See the frustrations continuing on. 444, the 18's not successfully closed. Trying to go ahead and get 5150, their revenge on the Bash Brothers and move on to the finals. Nails the hat trick.
That's a big-time win as they escape a tricky situation to take the win.
This is the lastly decided in the level 3 third place matchup here. We are taking a peek at see how this one plays out. We will prioritize the level 2 finals, but in the meantime, while they're called up, go ahead and see this for a little bit, right, Will?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
This will be the teams of What and Strut and Bob and Wilson. That is Jason Wilson and Bob Bretz, Heather Fuller and Darcy Tillman.
Let me tell you what. There's no unseen Jason. He's going to be seen from quite the distance away with that attire.
That man is safe at a crosswalk.
He's supporting, what is that, Chelsea? I believe that's Chelsea. You think he likes him? Rock the full attire?
Why not? I'm more of a Richmond fan myself.
Fake team of
Let's
AFC
go,
Richmond.
AFC Richmond. Richmond till we die. We're Richmond till we die.
There's no Richmond, so okay.
Hmm?
There's no Richmond.
It's
It's a fake team, but whatever.
Hey, Ted Lasso's still one of the best shows I've ever watched. Top 5 shows I probably ever have watched. It was incredible. Anyways, back to this match here. I'm trying to get the 18s close. I don't mind a little thermonuclear. Look at that 7 mark there in level 3. And look at that admittedly adorable Cookie Monster on Heather's jersey. Why is it so cute?
Cookie Monster.
Cookie for me? Cookie for you. Now, does Jason fall into his partner shenanigans and move around the board continuing to close? I wouldn't mind it. Get crazy. Get 17s. Trying to grab the points first.
Well, of course, you got to do that first.
Thermonuclear in that exact moment calls for 17, 16, 15.
Don't agree, but all right.
I'm just saying what the strategy calls for. I'm not saying what is correct or not. You argue with Tony Payne about it, not me.
I will. Tony, sorry, bud.
Point lead not regained. Does Heather just go ahead and focus on a 1-2-3 punch on the 19s here? Does she focus on finding the 20s until she trips? Pick a strategy and commit.
Yeah, I think that you're committed now. Go ahead and
Now you bail.
tricky stuff there.
Yeah, well,
The fall in the 16s is, I mean, it was definitely accidental, but it'll.
exactly. So, and that's when you pull the parachute. The moment you miss a single on that shot, you have to get away from it.
Pull the cord. Pull the cord.
Only a single there. He's not happy with it.
Well, beauty first. '60 plays 111. The 19s. Had to double check. I thought so. I was going to say, how about the jersey from Bob here?
Rocking the Arizona flag.
Exactly. I wanted to make sure that was the flag that I was thought it was lined up with the flag and what have you. So
I want you to know, Will, I prefer it when you don't fact check yourself before saying facts, though. I love it.
right,
Just rip it.
when I just rip it and go.
Listen, you don't need to be an expert in vexology to talk about flags. Go for it.
Go for it. Go for it. Right.
The study of flags, vexology, by the way. You looking that one up? You don't trust that?
No, I'm looking at something else.
What do you fact checking me right now? Comes Bob to try to regain the point lead.
Ooh, just a drop there on that one.
Again, I mean, we're looking at level 3, right? So the
Yes.
expectations right around 2.5s combined team average?
Correct. So we've got to be realistic with our efforts here. So, it's kind of, as a viewer, you expect greatness, right, every time up on the stream, but realistically, we have multiple levels being played out here. We have numerous different skill levels. So, yeah, you're not going to necessarily see the 5.5s, the 6s, what have you.
And greatness takes its shape in many different ways, right? So sometimes it's in high marks, sometimes it's in emotional wins.
Mhm.
I think that's important to remember. I know for a fact that my most memorable moments were winning in levels 2, 3, 4, 5 with different partners, especially at different events. Like it's just one of those things where those are the moments that really stick with you, especially if your game ends up developing to much a higher level later on.
Mm-hmm. Couple compliments on Darcy's shirt. Pretty good one.
I mean, me too, girl.
Me too. I think we're all in that same boat. His teammate calling for him to go up. He's like, "What are you doing? Go up!
Get over there!
Look at him. He's like, "Go up! Go up!"
Is this the last like decider?
Yeah, I mean, points is never wrong, right?
See, I'm still calling for it.
Got the Bull Hitters official joining us from our YouTube channel. Looking for some darts to watch. Glad that you guys popped up. Well, glad you're here.
Those bull hitter guys, they're all right.
Nah, they're all right.
All right.
Yeah.
I still can't believe
Ollie can personally take a hike, but whatever.
you want to talk about that? We want to break this down.
Yeah, we can break
Go
it
ahead.
down.
Tell us about it.
He's too tall. He's cheating.
Too tall, too good at darts, too charismatic.
Oh,
Listen, most underrated bull hitters personnel. Give me Bailey.
most underrated?
Yeah.
Gotta be Welsh, Jesus.
Nah. He's properly rated after he I can't say
After
that.
he- after
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, that'll hopefully come out eventually.
No,
We'll
who
just put
knows?
it that way.
Who knows?
Anyways, back to this great matchup here. Bob looking to take advantage on these 16s. A triple is needed or it's a mute point, and it's a mute point.
Moot.
Whatever. At this time, I don't really care at this point. All right.
I mean, it's still a big shot in this moment, though, right? Because it's a 4 mark that Heather needs to hit to punish. Triple 15 and a single 16. And I really don't disagree with her going for a single 16 at this moment of this matchup. It's 2 big singles. Pressure is on. Jason Wilson needs to find 4. Oh, what a time. That was the minimum. Can you get extra credit? He studied for the assignment. Performs quite well. It's a 22-point difference. The last start did not add the bull, but if you find the trip, it's even better.
Takes the 15s first onto the bull. Almost grabs the 2, just 1. So Bob with the opportunity to grab this leg and the match. 3 bulls.
Match is won and lost on this bull.
Oh, and he's not going to be able to get it done. So what? Heather Fuller, can you get it done?
Big moments.
She's going to yell, what?
We'll hear from the stream room if she hits us.
Here, into the camera. Yeah, needs 3.
Harder now. Get at least 1. Help out your partner. And no, Bob and Heather not converting. Who will be the hero of this matchup? Bull doesn't go, hugging the wire.
We'll zoom in on our board here for this one. Oh, that's a tough dart to work around, Nick.
It is, Will. Does grab 1. The pressure's still on. It's 2-2 on the Bulls. Shout out to Maniacal, which is well, she just says alt account on YouTube.
Is it?
No, imagine.
That would be funny.
One more bull needed. No, it drags the other direction. Heather gets an opportunity at redemption. It's 2-1 on the bull race.
This is down to the wire here. Who's going to get it done?
Not a bad dart.
You can work off of it. Unfortunately, she cannot.
Not going to be happy with the visit. It's 1 bull to punch through for Jason Wilson.
Cookie Monster ran out of cookies.
Sad day.
Sad day.
Sad day for the Cookie Monster.
We'll run dry on the cookies.
1 bull still needs to get punched. Does get it on the last there. Bob and Wilson beat out what and Strut. Oh my goodness. Dramatic ending to that one, huh?
Yeah, get back and forth here as that one concludes. And our final going to be up next on board number 6 and level number 2. 5150 taking on Klein Nation. That was dirty in their performance on the hill. They're going to definitely be a tough team to beat here, especially with how Matt Klein performed in general. And I mean, the misses didn't play bad at all either. So we'll see.
I think they're ready to go as well. I think they may be just getting right into this. Just a moment's time. We'll be right back, folks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's finals time here for level number 2. It's going to be Klein Nation taking on 5-1-5-0 here. Advantage to Klein Nation, who is our hill holders right now, and they did it in dominating fashion. So going to take quite the effort here from 5-1-5-0 to best them, but we all know how these matches line up, don't you? Get a little break. Maybe you don't get on the board quick enough. We're in for a good one.
I think that's exactly right, Will. I mean, we saw the husband and wife duo do quite well in that seat match in a really dominant performance. If they channel that same energy, they're going to be just fine. But 51-50, if they play like how they did in the 4th place match that we saw in the overhead against Alyssa and Lisa, let me tell you, they're in for a surprise. So it's going to be too close to call early on. Going on our other stream board will be Darts Are Fun taking on Bob and Wilson. Level 4 currently playing that 3rd place matchup. That is Kathy and Kimmy taking on Final Entry in that one. That's a mute point, Will.
Good job.
Also known as the Helen Keller point. All of her points were mute.
Nick.
There's the close on the 20s. Back down to the 19s. Needed a big trip to convert, but doesn't get there. Does keep it in a high-pressure situation here with 28 points of separation between the teams. See Mercedes stepping up here.
I'm sorry, everybody. All righty. 180 plays 1-5-2. Ryan's going to have to 18s or 17s here. What's your go-to? 18s or 17s? What would
17s.
You
That's just a
I
comfort.
think me and you are the same way in that one. Yeah, I think bottom of the board are definitely our friends. 19, 17s, I fancy that one. I like the 19, 17, 15 transition the most.
Well, and I'll argue it for 2 different reasons. And not that mathematically, the 18s obviously are the better option. But 2 reasons. 1, 18 does not have an inverse, right?
Yep.
So the other side's the 12. You're not shooting at 12s very often. The second reason I argue it as well is just it depends on the habit you built up by the partners you trained with, right?
Yeah.
For me, Annie Doyle loves that 17 before 18. That's who I played and spent a lot of time under. Played league with Austin Braswell, who had the same transition. It was something that just was very, very common. And the different regions have that preference in the shot selection.
Third place of our 4th or level 4. That'll be in the finals here in just a moment. So pretty much identical for level 2, level 3, and level 4. Love to see that. What time does triple start tonight?
5 o'clock, so 1 hour left to sign-ups.
That's come on down, folks. You still got time. Get in the mix.
We'll play with you.
Will not. Anyway,
Will?
not.
Will won't. All right. Will would not. Will wasn't.
It's gonna be full football tonight for me.
Will
Well, you got-
don't.
You got Gateway Nationals as well, so we got to watch a little.
No one knows what that is, Will.
A lot of race fans do.
We are seeing the difference here, right? We're seeing very strong A player, and Mercedes, although doing a great job of supporting, is having a lower NPR versus the combined duo that we're seeing right now on the other side, where it's a little bit more leveled in between the turns. It puts all the pressure. If Matt has a bad turn, it's potentially a lost leg. That's what that does.
Yeah, but if he's been able to kind of take that pressure, throw it on his back, and say, whatever, we're in the hill, or on the hill.
And I'll always argue, right? If you look at a 4-0 and a 4-0 playing a 5-0 and a 3-0, I will always favor the 4-0 and 4-0 on average.
Well, you also got, I love that. Did you see that Mercedes has the Mercedes logo on the back of her shirt?
I didn't even pick up on that part.
On the back of her shirt or around her neck. You have to watch that one. That's pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, I mean, you bring up a good point where if Matt's not hitting, potentially that could be an issue, but Mercedes is making the great decision of, all right, I'm going to point here.
Her shot selection has been phenomenal.
Exactly. She's doing the right thing that she needs to do. Not attack that closes, per se, but point when it matters.
That's also why not all averages are equal. I've met 4-0s that are hitting triple, single, miss. And I've met 4-0s that are hitting 4 marks on the wrong number.
You saw Matt kind of take a glance at the 15s there, but not the time to do it. Went back to the 17s, locked it in. Good shot.
Tim's going to have to dig deep now onto the 15s. Does go ahead and close it early. I don't mind it because he's putting pressure on Mercedes.
Yes, he is.
She has to hit a 3 mark on the 16s or 15s, preferably 16s.
What are you thinking, 16s or 15s here, Matt? She's looking for guidance.
Should be
Matt's
16s.
a little confused. He's kind of thinking, what should I let her go for? And the 16s is probably the smarter move.
Well, again, because no matter what, the point lead has to be regained on the other side, so there's a chance that if she doesn't close, the singles are still impactful.
Oh.
But I said only a chance because she drills it.
It is. There's the logo.
Love it.
That touch. That little touch means a
little
lot.
smidge.
And this should allow Matt to go ahead and close the door on the 15s. Probably going to get some more points out of it, too. And a solid 5 mark incoming. Not maybe a little bit more.
Wow, drags up first are really low. Now
16s.
that's a big bailout.
You see he's going after the 16. It was a 6 mark after all, but not as beneficial as he would have hoped to try to grab the 15s as well. But you'll take it. You're up by 106 points now. This forces all darts at the 15s for Tim. And just
What a big swing.
barely isn't enough.
Still a big shot, right? It puts pressure because the whole point is that Ben's wanted to have 3 clear singles, and now instead is going back to the 16s. Going to be digging deep. He converts with a good 3 mark.
And you can see, once again, taking the smart shots at the points. Mercedes.
The single doesn't get the point lead back. There's a battle towards the tail end of leg number 1 here.
Really is. I mean, you're talking, those are averages 7.83 and an 8.33.
The going first advantage being all the difference here.
That's the key.
You have to swing. He
Yep.
does.
Back to the 16s for a bonus.
What a shot.
What a conversion.
What a shot. Strategy works when you have the big gun firing off. And also, on top of that, again, Mercedes' shot selection and her last 6-9 darts have been incredible. Good pressure response there from Goodwin.
This is not over yet. That's a valuable turn here. But Mercedes trying to get it done. Gets it on the double. What a shot.
My goodness.
Casually takes the earbuds out of her ear and says, yep.
Oh, that's a I've been here before response, by
Dude,
the
I
way.
mean,
Class. Class.
great shot. 1-0 advantage for our hill holders.
Goodwin frustrated that he didn't get a little bit more. Goodwin saying, please, God, let me win.
He needs to stay for more. Only a single mark. So Brian's got a decision to make here. Not necessarily a bad idea to attack the 19s here.
Because you know that Mercedes is going to be going up and doing some aggressive pointing.
And a bogey round. Ouch.
Bogey, rut-row.
Yeah. It'll be all darts to the 19s here.
Only pros hit doubles.
Bonus? I mean, you fell into a...
She's had 3 good
Mark.
marks. That's how I see this right now. That's 3 good marks. I'll give him back.
Oh,
Trip 19.
what a 6!
Massive.
What a 6!
Massive darts there.
Yeah, that random dart in the 16s, but it's a bonus that it counts, right? So,
Good one trying to fight with these 20s, but that's a lot of assistance. there's so many different ways you can get tricky here. Matt should just traditionally start with the 19, but first start trip 16 gets you a shot at the 20s with the second number open.
It's not necessarily a bad idea to have that 16s in your back pocket. I like what you're thinking there, but yeah, you got to commit to the 19s first. But that hefty 20, I don't know, man. It's a difficult play. He's going up.
I don't love it. I don't love it. You're leaving Brian just bageled. I don't expect him to do it twice. We'll see.
Down. Oh, huge first. I would have called her to go up. And she does with the last. I would have called her to go up after the first. Two singles, whatever. But hey, lock it in, points it up, takes one shot at it.
Total role reversal on their team. She has the 6-5. He has the 3.
Absolutely love it. This is why I think level play is a fantastic call. I've been wanting this for a while. A male-female team says, you know what, we're going to have a go at this.
Absolutely.
And look at him having a run here. That's fantastic. I want it to happen at your elite level. So I want I know Leonard and Fallon played mixed doubles together. It'd be cool to see Leonard and Fallon play regular open together, right?
Oh, I would love it. Why
Yeah,
not?
right, yeah. I mean, that'd be cool. Well, imagine Bo and Luke playing together.
Dude.
Luke Littler, Bo Greaves.
I don't know if there's many teams that can beat that
There's probably not a lot.
in the world.
Like, imagine if that was Team England for the World Cup.
God, that would be so cool.
That would be so cool. But then again, we saw what Luke did this past year. I mean, it just didn't work out, right? So, not a guarantee.
Most unfortunate part of being Luke Humphreys is getting good just before the good darts from Luke Littler really start cropping up on the map.
Yeah.
And another solid turn there for Benz.
Just doing what she needs to do here. 304, 220.
Going on, Sylvie? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in, by the way.
I love that she just tunes in, and you can tell that overseer for sure, but throws in the emojis, lets her know that she's supporting and joining us.
Absolutely.
Let us know where you're tuning in from, if you would. Throw that in the chat.
One might be all but over with Matt having his worst leg getting picked up by Benz.
I mean, yeah, he should click it into gear here. Attack the 17s. Probably a triple. I mean, that'll be okay as well.
He said there's going to be no doubts about what's happening. This is the number.
You?
And she's like, I'm just going to keep doing it myself. Don't you worry about it. That's I'm going to sleep on the couch kind of shot there from Matt. Ben's doing what she should do, right? You saw that? Saying, it's okay. We're fine. It takes 2 to tango, and they're doing a great job as a duo.
Got a UK in the chat. Well, I will be at Pittsburgh, so.
He's on fire.
Yeah, she's just. Everything's clicking, and she's upset about it. It
She's
works.
so good, and she misses into the trip 15.
Oh, she wanted the 17 close, but it's a bonus that she grabs the 15. I mean, it'll work, bud.
She's throwing a 5.75, Will.
Yeah, I mean,
Incredible.
pulls out the goods exactly when you need to.
Single 17, 216, single 17, trip 18. That's thinking I just could hit the button at this point because she is lighting it up. And you got to feel for Tim and Brian, who haven't been able to get the success that we saw. They had a amazing fourth place match, a very scrappy third place match, and then here just going against the gauntlet. That seems to be the Klein Nation.
Well, Mercedes, you've been the front runner here. Just keep it going. 16s. Grabbed 18s.
Yeah, this feels like job done. It would require a miracle comeback to get out of this situation.
Yeah, too much to ask for, you think.
I mean, again, congrats on 5150 for doing the comeback,
Yeah,
right?
they made that run on the backside, but when we come to a close here, still second place, you're bringing home some money, right?
Absolutely.
Should be a start he can work off of. There you go. Closed it. And how fitting that Mercedes is going to get a look at 2 bulls for the win.
They totally swapped averages.
They really did. I
They
mean,
totally
a complete
swapped.
swap, right? Just kind of a stinker of a leg for Matt, but Mercedes picks it up right when she needs to lock him in for a win.
Again, hats off one more time to 5150. A great run, just falling shy. Still will be getting some hardware and some cash in their pocket. Ends the push on through.
And not thrilled with those 2, but we saw her get a double in the last one to win it. How about a double here?
Yeah, she was debating about points.
I think you take the look. Why not?
There's no harm in
You
taking a
got the
look.
19s, you got the 16s and 15s. There's no way for them to come back here and grab the leg, at least in this round.
Exactly right, but no harm going down to points either.
No. So 2 to clean it up.
Matt's inclined to do so.
Stop it, Nick.
Come on, I saved it the whole time.
Mm,
The whole
stop
time.
Stop it, Nick. Mr. Coach Klein.
They're on the hill. There's a steep incline. And does go ahead and now can recline. Relax. They got the win. And the Kleins do it.
Great stuff for Mercedes and Matt to win level 2 here at the Arizona Regional. And as you can see, we're heading on over to our level 7 matchup. This is it, folks. 2 bulls needed to take the win.
Level 3 matchup on board 7, not level 7 matchup.
Oh, sorry. I flipped it. My bad.
I realized what happened there.
Didn't realize I did it.
I know you did. I would have done the same thing. I was like,
Ooh.
wow.
Ooh.
See how Will really feels about these players.
We're dealing with board 6-7 here. Get out of here. I hate LJ for doing that to us. This should be set. I said 2 bulls needed. Darts are fun to take the win. There's one. Great marker.
Vigil. Not get it on the last.
Surprised he didn't gather that one. But
Double bull, trip 18, trip 20 for the fans, Mr. Wilson.
we'll see. We'll see.
Oh,
It's a single bull
it looked good
right
too.
there. It did look good. At
Needs to grab one more, though.
least put yourself in front.
Add a dart. Does do so.
Okay.
You to ask the question. There's the single. A little bit of a reset. He's amping himself up. Looking for the bull. Gets it done. Darts are fun, and you can see the smile. That seems to be all fun.
That
For darts
was
are fun.
great stuff. What a win.
Well, coming up next here, one more match, the level 4 finals here. Brown and Brown taking on final entry. Don't go far, folks. Nick Chair, Will Stewart. Be right back. Here we are. It is time now for the Level 4 finals. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. And boy, oh boy, we have final entry taking on Brown and Brown in what should be a fun match to wrap up our main coverage today here in Phoenix, Arizona. Will, I'm looking forward to seeing some other level action here. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, we're getting everything, aren't we? We're getting a touch of every final here for our doubles cricket action, so
A smidge.
can't complain about that.
A little dabble.
Brown and Brown, though, have been on fire today, as you mentioned right before we got underway here.
Yeah, they have
losses.
not one.
Not a single leg lost, folks. That's pretty impressive here. Look at this. We got final entry. Good team trying to get this one done. Great shot there for Cosmo.
Admittedly, final entry, if I'm not mistaken, only lost any legs to this one team. They are also perfect on the day other than the seat match against Brown and Brown.
So pretty tight-knit one. We don't know how exactly those two legs went where they battled out on the hill.
I can tell you.
Let's see.
First leg was one-way traffic for Brown and Brown. Second leg was definitely a lot closer knit.
Okay, so advantage for final entry here in this leg as they have the start and have taken the 20s and 19s, have closed those. So I also got to say, Brown and Brown could have been on fire, and that little break could cause some issues. When did that match happen for the hill?
That was a good couple hours ago.
Yeah, that's
The loser bracket definitely dragged behind in level 4. So they've been sitting.
they've been sitting for a while, so that could be a factor here in this match.
Hitters commenting earlier. Weird to see a Chelsea football shirt on one of these live streams. Let's go, Richmond.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's I will say, MLS team is at the hotel. We got the Charlotte Football Club at our hotel, staying there. I'm guessing they're playing the whatever MLS team is for Arizona. Maybe there's a tournament here. Who knows? But Nick is going to panically look up the MLS schedule right now.
I don't know why I typed it in like that. No chance I'll figure out that information.
Major League Soccer. Phoenix Rising. That's a good name.
Let's go, Rising. Oh, yeah, that is a good name.
That's a good name.
Let's go, Phoenix Rising. Osmo, let's go ahead and get the 18s closed. No fairly odd parents needed here.
Final entry, just going to go ahead and point with that last dart. Why not?
Statistically speaking, whatever team wins first leg will win this first set. That's how it's been going.
That's usually how it goes, yeah.
Both teams have only seen 2 O's one way or the other today. Rest of the play from Cosmo to go chase down those 17s.
You see that little
Good switchback.
close of the eye, too?
A little like squint there.
A little squint before she throws. Very unique. And the fact that she's obviously, left eye dominant then?
Yeah, it could definitely be
Because
the
she's
case there.
closing her right eye.
Yeah.
That's a huge shot, though, for Stu. That is a massive shot here in level number 4. Cool Raul. That's a great name.
That is pretty sick names. And see, someone said earlier, like, we don't like nicknames. I don't mind it nearly as much as team names. I still think it should be on a shirt.
True.
Depends on the nickname. Cool Raul.
Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. What are you doing?
Not so cool, Raul.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. You got to go downstairs, point a little bit more after that first start. Yeah, that's so crazy. Look at this. She closes the right eye. And it's not like she deviates towards the left side. She goes pretty standard release.
Yeah, so, and you're exactly right with your analysis, because that means that she's left eye dominant, and that means that her right eye feels like a visual blocker. That's what that is, right? You see Jules talk about that struggle.
You see she turns her head, too. You'd think that she maybe turned her head more towards the board. But, hey, every throw, man, every throw is unique and its own, so.
Especially, again, like, let's level expectations. We're looking at level 4.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How new are the players? How long have they been playing? Maybe some have been playing for a while and just have been where they've been for the time that they've played.
Well said.
It was verbal garbage, but it works.
Sounded like my end of the opener this morning. Good shot there from Raul. Cosmo's got to drill deep on the 15s. That'll work. That will also work. And that'll work. Good 4 mark. But single 15 and then the rest of the points for Stu. Big single 15. Does get it.
Great dart.
Push off on the points.
Dude, he grabs his dart so crazy.
I missed it.
I'm pretty sure he grabs it like
Really?
it's, oh, yeah, we're going to have to watch that. Potentially when he returns, just to see possibly if we can scope that out. It just looks a little unique to me based on how he's, taking a second to grip that dart.
Yeah, I want to take a closer look for sure.
For sure, for sure.
For real, for real.
2 bulls to take the first leg here in our final.
Again, Brown and Brown, your seat holders.
Ricocheted right off the flight. That's why it kicked down. All right, now. Yeah, you see he places it on his, not on the, point of his thumb. He lays it on his thumb.
Yeah, very interesting. I actually tried really hard with their sneaky overhead camera to get an angle, but he's a lefty.
Yeah, that didn't work, buddy.
I didn't think about that part.
He's a lefty, yep. But yeah, I think that is, the fact that he literally puts the barrel and rests it on his whole thumb is crazy.
Yeah, very unique way to grab the dart, but again, if it works, it works. I mean, we saw Las Vegas Open that one Japanese dart player that grips
in the center of her
like on the webbing of the thumb and the pointer.
Yeah, and doesn't hold it at all with her fingers. Her fingers are straight out. That's, I don't know how you get a dart to go in anywhere close to where you want it with that.
I sometimes do this thing where I'll just look at a random pro player in general, and I'll try to copy their throw for a little bit. And there's some that are easier to do than others, and that's a very hard one to do.
This for Cosmo. Grabs the triple 20. Makes a play at the 19s as well.
I don't mind this close at all. You start to mind it if David hits big.
Not a bad strategy, though. I mean, just 20 points, so.
We're talking 2-0s for the averages of the players here.
And
where's 2 marks best spent?
And we're talking major average difference between the level 1 and a level 4. So what makes the most sense?
If you're expected to be a 2, where's the 2 marks best spent? That's what he did. Now, admittedly, David overperformed there in that moment and did exactly what he's supposed to do. Find 4.
See Cosmo moving and grooving back there. His Party in the USA just started playing.
Aggressive play from Raul.
Yeah, I don't necessarily like that as much. Just because now you're 39 points rather than just of the fat 20. Yeah, it's not as much value, but you got to attack a wedge at some point.
Especially because that last star is massive.
They keep collecting. So let's see what you do, Stu. Do you go ahead and continue on with the strategy of closing out?
I think so. No, now we're not.
Now he may go down. We'll see. Why would you go down now? Okay, there we go. Whew. I'm getting deceived by the glasses.
Unfortunately, finding the trip 1, not the friend you want to be making. I think we found Cosmo's walk-on song, though. He is rocking it out there. What a big last start. This is so likely to go ahead and go to a last late decider in this first set.
Close to call. An advantage to final entry here in this leg. Cosmo looked to close the 16s. You need one of those big rounds that you had in the previous leg. Also to stay on the 16s as well.
Play some smart darts here. Find a single stay. If not, move back to points.
I agree.
Back to points. Does.
He's thinking about it again. No, stay on the points. There you go.
I hate it when people have fun.
Frank can't even dance, so that's why he's upset.
Admittedly, I can't either.
Yeah, you don't have a beat, brother.
Not
you don't
one.
know any beat at all, but
Not one.
Frank, it's okay to be jealous, brother.
And it also, again, it's Party in the USA. Who doesn't dance the
Yeah,
Party in the USA?
That might be my walkout song if I ever had one.
No. I know what yours walkout song would be.
Yakety yak. Don't talk back.
What does the fox say? That's actually Jeff McMahon's walkout song, by the way. He said that before in a post somewhere.
Crazy. Well, Stu had the opportunity to get him in front, at least by a small margin. It did not go. So, David, play it smart here. Attack the points. You've got 2 higher wedges. Attack the points. You've got 2 higher wedges. I guess it's not a bad strategy to take. I mean, either way you want to go.
Dancing Danny says, I dance all the time. That is true, but a bad example. We need someone that does successful darts while dancing.
Brutal. Double will work.
It's starting to get crazy.
So tricky. Cosmo's going to kill those 16s here.
Single 16, single 17 is massive.
Exactly.
It's a big 2.
And I think she should come away with it. There's a single 17.
16? She doesn't go for it, but she does stay and find a trip.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to take that shot, right?
But
it's
then
a
she hits
valuable
a triple.
triple.
She hits a triple. On the wire. In the trip.
Now he's going to
kill it.
Kill it.
No. Split mind.
We are on the edge, folks. We are on the edge for this level 4 final.
Single 16, single 17. This is a reset position. He agrees, but doesn't hit the first.
Oh, what are you?
Okay, needs to find a single 17. We'll stress it out. Doesn't get the big single.
That's why I don't. What are you doing? All right. Cool, Raul. All at the 70. You just close it down, bud. Surely, right?
I'm just gonna let Will take over. This is it. Come on, go on.
I get your point there, but two big
She's
darts
chasing
to
on the
close it.
15s. She's chasing on the 15s.
What are we doing?
Oh my goodness.
Guys, both of you could have won this match now. Come on.
Stu needs two 15s, two 17s. There's two 15s. Almost gets two 17s, but misses outside on the double.
This is unbelievable.
Now, two mark needed. Single 15, single 17.
Oh my goodness, and he's in
Split between the
both.
uprights.
Oh, he gets
What
lucky.
a deflection.
Knocks the other dart out as well.
It stays for a 6. What is happening?
Dude, it broke the tip. It broke the tip of the first dart.
Insane deflection.
What
Insane
a turn.
stay.
What a turn.
Insane response.
Oh no.
Oh my, it's still good. What is happening?
Level 4 final. Come on.
Single 15 should be shot here from Cosmo.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Was that a rock star?
Yeah, that's a rock and roll
at
right
least
there.
it wasn't
I thought
the middle one.
Out of all the hand gestures, not the worst one we could have gotten. Oh my.
This is huge.
Two 17s. Whoa. Got away from him. Reset.
Do you go for it or
Simmer
you go
the
back?
stew. You go for it. Stew is simmering.
This is edgy to
This
see
is
that.
pretty
This
fun.
is
Pretty
great.
fun. I'm having a great time here.
Last-
Single 17, single 15 is the shot,
Well,
Will.
we saw how entertaining the New York Regional Level 4 final was. This is exactly identical.
There's the single 17.
He's going to close them. There you go.
Back to the 17. Here we go. It does not push the bull. He needed a trip or a double to do so.
Close the 17.
This should absolutely be a
Close the
close.
17s.
Leave it 4-3. Bulls are so hard at this level. Every level, but especially this one. The right shot. And it's the close. Who will hit it first? Are we going to another leg? Are we ending it here, Will?
Oh, my. We're going to go the distance. Come on. Oh, that's a terrible dart. The reason why is because it's blocked.
It was well thrown, just bad spot.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's just, oh. Stu. Needs 4.
There's
Starts
one.
off perfect with a great dart.
You get at least one more. Put the pressure on. No. It's 3-3. One good turn. Define this matchup or keep it going. Every time these teams have been in a match today, it's been a 2-0 result. Will that change here?
Oh,
Another tough spot.
It's a little bit higher. Our angle is a little deceiving, so I think he can work one more in. He at least gets one from that position.
Good
but
shot.
Here we go.
Yikes.
This is so
Yikes.
tight. So tight.
Oh, doesn't find anything for cool Raul. Cosmo. There's one more bull. We're going to a last late decider.
And a little salute there as she gets the job done. What a battle.
Oh my. Hey, well, I hear they're looking for a third. They need a guy for trips. You in?
Who is it?
He said, let me check the quality of this team real quick. You can tell neither of these teams have been in a last leg decider because they had not thought about the diddle. They're just going to go ahead and diddle on the other board over here real quick. Yeah, they moved over to diddle.
Wait, we got to do that before we play, don't we?
Looks like final entry did get the diddle. Will said if I'm not getting carried by invitational players, I'm not playing triples.
Okay, buddy. Oh, that's funny.
Will this be final entry's final start today? Or will they win this and send it to another set?
Whoa. We're doing that now.
Sometimes the darts get a little bit wild.
5-1, I'll take that dart. That's okay with me. Counts for more than the 20. Oh, what a beauty. Ooh, Raul steals the 20s away. Cosmo has to go down to the 19s here. Not using the same strategy we saw Brown and Brown use.
Now this is
previous leg.
And when you're looking at level 4, this is where the checkdowns really really start mattering. The 1, 2, 3 closes on the numbers make big differences. But also, flashy triples help.
Yeah, that's a valuable triple on the 20.
Yes, we will be at EDC next weekend.
Yep, we will be there.
USA Darts has a couple of things still left on its docket. WCS on Monday, start of season 5.
Yeah,
and you have, of course, after that, EDC, and then one more WCS, and then it'll be end of the year.
So
WCS, I said one more.
Yeah.
I meant to say.
Looking promising here, folks, for our end of the year, but what a good 2025 it has been, and we're looking forward to a good 2026 with lots of events already on our calendar.
So many events.
If you do have an event, though, reach out to us if you want to try to get that streamed, and we can get you a quote and what have you.
We'll do it. Do it semi-decent. 20s and 19s, battling along.
Points is never wrong. I don't know. That's a tough turn.
Yeah, not ideal. David needs to regroup. Again, a big 3. Single 19 for 220s is massive. Let's go ahead and grab some 19s and a bonus 17. Oh no, Raul not going to be happy with that one.
Not at all. This opens the door for Cosmo to steal away those 20s.
Cosmo's here. Where's Wanda? That's what I want to know.
Cosmo's been doing a number, man. She's been playing pretty good here.
Sharp darts for sure.
Reflecting on meaningful turns. Here's a big one from Stu. I think you stay up there for more, but I think you should have just continued to hit the 20. And they have 2 houses on you, you know?
Yeah, it's a tough position. I like that stay. I love that stay. What a disciplined dart from final entry.
2-6-7. And a
7.
3-0 right now from that team. Brown and Brown just off the mark. Will we head to another set?
See Cosmo there kind of giving herself a calm down,
Mhm.
you know, trying to pump the brakes.
You can do that.
I love the idea of going for the 17s there. But that is not going to collect. Stu needs to find a way to get out of this scenario. Darts are escaping the players at the moment.
Yeah, they certainly are. Difficult turns for Brown and Brown here. 2-0 and a 1-5. Not the ideal play here in this final leg of the set. David closes the door on the 20s. Bonus darts from here on out.
Another one. Does it do so? 3-number advantage. And what was a very intense second leg finishing now led to one way only in leg number 3. It's not quite over. You really can't ever count a leg out in level 4. Anything and everything will happen in these matchups, it feels like.
As we're seeing here. Expand the lead. We're Stu to stay on those 16s.
Good last from Stu.
Yeah, push the advantage their way. I can't really call it an advantage. You just call it a point lead. The advantage truly is in the hands of our starters. Final entry here. 3 wedges.
Speaking of stew, what are the best kinds of stew?
Beef stew.
Is that the best? Is that
That's
the
gotta be. The beef stew is like, what's your take? Beef stew? Best? Yeah, she said yep. She said yes.
Whoa, those are good. Bacon peppers.
Take one. Just so you know.
That's why I ordered them.
Yeah, BullShooter's pretty cool. I think they've had a couple food carts out, which is nice. They did that. But they had hot dogs and burgers last night. They had a taco pop up last night, later in the evening, or early morning, I should say. Today, a little barbecue.
And on top of the fact that you have a full bar with a kitchen.
True. I mean, how about that they actually do that? The fact that they're allowing them out there for a different choice when they have their own food too.
Fun fact, and this just proves true. When you run a business, give your patrons as many options as possible, and they will reward. Because let's be honest, this bar ain't making money off selling a lot of burgers. They're making money off selling liquor.
Well, 15 closes the door. Bonus that it's a double. And yeah, we're looking true for another set here.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this will continue to wrap up. It's a tried and true rule of being on stream. Final match, final set. Always set to be. But admittedly, both these teams, clearly the right two teams to be in this final, just based off how things have been going.
Yep.
Is Stevie Ray Vaughan out there? What is that? Boyz
That
II
is
Men?
Jack White.
Oh,
Ball and a biscuit.
good song. More of an icky thump guy. Final entry, going to get that 2-1 advantage. Reset for the final set.
Laying the inevitable at this point here.
Yeah, trying hard to get the bull going in the direction. I mean, it's been a tough battle. We see so many games won and lost on these bulls, and this one should, as you said, be destined. But it all starts with a couple more of those. Yeah, never know.
And final entry has to convert on the bulls. It can get tricky on that wedge.
I mean, there's a reason why people say never say die in darts, right? How many times have you seen the improbable become reality?
The issue is, though, that they have plenty of fallouts. I mean, you can see David already going for the 19s. So,
4 bulls
kinda-
is still the ask.
yeah, this is...
And you stay on the bulls because of the fallouts, right?
Yes, but you
At
also
least right
say
now.
to try to get out in front.
Well, yeah, that's the
So,
main goal.
That's the main goal here.
A little bit more chipping away. If Cosmo just went over there and betted the 19. Scrappy darts, Will.
Yeah, definitely scrappy here.
Another one. Dude wants to reset. That was a good last. Doesn't go.
It's round 19. I do want to go ahead and mention that.
25 round limit here.
They should be able to get this done by that point, but Bull starts escaping a little bit too much.
Seeing crazier things happen.
That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of just preempting it, but yeah, there's two. There's two big ones.
Yeah, no, Rowe has to get the point lead in this turn now with only 1 bull needed for the other team.
Yeah, you have to come away with 3.
Cosmo now to punch it through. Does do so. We're going to one more set today on our main coverage. Of course, again, we will be streaming mixed triples on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour here. Here it is. Cosmo to show first on the bull. It does look like Raul got that one. So Brown and Brown will begin to start here in this final round. Looking forward to seeing how this will play out one more time on the one time.
Sure everything is set up properly here. Get underway. Just modifying the order. It looks like should be set up and ready to go now. Here we go. Cool Raul to start us off in set number 2. Even Stevens. As we get underway. What a massive round for Cool Raul. He really had a tough first set.
He did.
Was kind of off the off the pace in certain aspects. So good to
Well,
see him start off with some heat.
I'm telling you, reset's all you need. I see some. How many times? Well, have you been playing like a game of cricket? Miss way too many darts at the bowl. Next game's 0-1. You start off with a hat trick, right?
Yep,
You
yeah,
know,
exactly.
that's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes all you need is a mental reset, a new game, a new set, whatever else it may be. And playing for the check down, starting down at the 19s. Can't stay. Does stay. Finds 2. Cosmo going to have to try to make sure she gets at least 2. Get the 19 closed. Don't let the second number go to the opponent's favor. Good spot on the first. Does get the close. And extracts some value. Grabs 19 points. One way to think about a game of cricket, especially when you're looking at like levels 2, 3, 4, is extracting value out of numbers before they go away. There, they were able to get 19 points of value, and then it got taken away. Better than no value out of it.
Bill, can we just answer your question for yourself? Do you think really his name is Cool Raul?
Because surprisingly, it is. That is Cool Thomas Raul.
So his name is Tom Raul. Then no.
His middle name's Thomas. I gotta know.
It's
Raul Martinez.
Exactly. that kind of matches. Well, look at this from Brown and Brown. I mean, a complete opposite from the previous, where it's a 2-0 and a 6-0. I mean, Raul playing well here in this leg.
He's keeping his cool? Well,
Because he's Cool Raul.
I don't know why Macho Man was starting to deliver that message there.
Yeah.
Raul.
Like the cream on a crop.
And then you give it a spin.
Give me a 180.
Oh, that's it. Give it
And
a
another 180. Coffee in the big time. Yeah. Sorry, you started
Oh
the
my
fire.
goodness.
This is heat, man. Look at that 8 mark
Whoa.
from. Where did this come from?
Giddy up. Even David's laughing about it.
Get the fire.
Sometimes the darts go.
We got a fire extinguisher in here. Don't make me go out there.
We do have one. Is it expired?
It's probably-
No, that's not expired. That's good. Health department and fire department.
Oh, yeah.
Fire marshal.
I check those every year. I think it's every 18 months. Actually,
I used to manage restaurants and I don't remember.
every 18 months.
Fire safety is a serious thing.
Not much you can do if you're final entry at this point of this leg. I mean, okay.
Alrighty then. One bull grabbed by Stu. Yeah, this is going to be a 1-0 lead for Brown and Brown. They've been in this exact position in this matchup, though, with a 1-0 lead. Going to have to do something with it this time. Last time they won in our last league decider drama.
There you go. 6.0 from Raul there. What a fantastic leg from the man as he gets it done. Wow. Final entry needs to start off well. Don't want that great display from Raul to continue here in this one. See what Raul does. Does he attack the 20s? That's been the traditional, that's been the look for them. I'm not a fan because you do that, the door's wide open for final entry to just run on through. Whoopsies.
Look at the punishment coming in. Finds a nice 3 mark there for Cosmo. Just going to go ahead and mount the defense on the 19s. Good dart. Good 5.
That's a good 5, a solid 5. Now David kind of checking out with Cosmo, seeing what we want to do here. I'm thinking he may attack these 19s. I'm thinking he's going to do it.
Again, I like it at this level. You start there. If you hit a single, stay.
Yeah, eyes on the 19s and
Bail out.
should look up.
Bail out.
Should look up.
Bail out. Good switch. Gotta play for the best possible misses sometimes.
Oh, beauty. Oh, you got to take the look there. You got to take the look there.
I wholeheartedly agree, but it's shenanigans.
But the strategy doesn't make any sense, right? You attack the 20s knowing they have it. Yes, they don't have any points, but then you don't attack it when you're ahead. Right? It's just kind of, I get it. Level 4.
No, I'm here with you all. I'm here with you on that one. Again, it's about assuming that you're going to hit singles, not triple.
Yeah.
What does that look like? Yes, you're still going to aim for the triple, but assume that you're aiming for a triple and it's going to hit a single because you're not hitting the dart as high of a conversion ratio.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of stuff you need to be thinking about as a player. Time and time again, I will hammer it home. You should consider, if I'm a 2-0, where's my best 2 marks spent? If I'm a 3-0, where's the best 3 marks spent? If I'm a 4-0, and that's how you consider strategy. That's the base level understanding of a good cricket strategy.
It may cost him here. He gets a look at the triple 19. Now going back up, or is he staying down? He went right back up.
Once again, not electing for it.
He's pulling out his best stuff here, though. I mean, 6 on the previous leg, a 4 right here.
Yeah, the second set's been doing favors for Raul.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Oh, maybe he just need a little bit to find his groove. I think that you look at the first set, like we said, he wasn't really there, but the long break from your hill match to the final, you need a little bit of time to work it in. And did you put in that time when the third place match was going on? Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. There you go. Big close. from Stu.
Calculated 3.
And it's only a 5 mark advantage, but it's a big close. It's a huge close. It forces David to attack the 18s or 17s.
Good find. Does he swing? Stay. Oh, 1 hole low on the wire. I think there needs to be like a blackjack Bible type of vibe here for cricket. I want to see something like shows you the different scenarios and explains the percentages on the shots. That's what I want. Someone go get ChatGPT to do that.
They have the lead. 11 points, but it's a lead. Eighteens.
Another big moment for David on another big swing. Point lead. 2 big 19s. He's switching. Hang on the double. Doesn't convert. Raul, man of the hour, it seems. What do you got for it here, sir?
Probably another trip 19. Oh, maybe not now. That's a little bit blocked there, isn't it?
Now Cosmo back up to the mix. He just needs 219. She can go right at it. Stay there. Now you have to bail. Fortunately, finding 2 trip threes, not ideal, as this level 4 final continues to be quite a nervy battle.
Quite the nervy battle indeed, buddy. And a bagel turn for Brown and Brown as here we go. Kill shot incoming. Kill shot engaged.
And these 19s proving pesky.
We are back to the 18s. And back-to-back bagels.
Oh, I wish people could understand how dumb I am and how smart Will just looked there. Cutoff for level 4 at this stop here was right at a 2.23. It looks like was the cutoff here.
My average for Brown and Brown is actually a 2.09 going into this one. So they're playing pretty well here. 2-0 and a 3-5.
Yeah, these teams are only separated by 0.59 MPR.
Woo.
Sorry, 0.059.
Yeah, that's
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Struggles continue on.
He's got to find one more of those minimum.
And again, right now what we're seeing is the difference of sometimes you just need to aim for the big singles instead of the trips and doubles. Those 19s have had enough darts at them, and I guarantee most of those darts were at a double or triple on the intended target. You convert to a couple big singles, try not to get it all done on one turn. Who knows?
Cosmo's dancing up to the throw line. Late teen puts him out in front.
A lot of shoulder into those darts now.
Yeah, that was a lot of shoulder. A lot of movement there.
Lead regained. This is a battle of attrition here in this one. Mike Scarborough, Trevor Buboltz, Alyssa Evans, JC Martinez, Mike Carter, Mel Gilmore, Paul Guzman, Zach Zimmerman. There's some tough teams.
There's going to be quite a few toughies, right?
Brandon Walker, Matt Klein, Mercedes Klein.
JC Listen, Mike is pretty solid team.
Yeah, the Square team and the Wizards team.
Yeah.
Squared and Shaft Wizards in the finals. I'm calling it.
Two solid ones. I wouldn't doubt it if that was the case.
Terrible team names. Great teams.
Yeah. I mean, you can't kind of. How does Brandon Walker do? But
the Kleins clearly showed enough.
they showed pretty good display. We'll see.
This battle continues on.
So tight. Round 16 here. So we're probably going to round out.
At this point, that is what's going to happen.
I mean, there's no doubt about it, right?
Another dart missed at a close.
Now you surely got to close that down.
Single 19, single 18. At this point, I do think the single 19 is the more valuable of the two.
Yes, because you close down and they're forced to commit darts at an open and a wedge.
If you hit a single 19 and miss both of the 18s, they still have to hit a 4 mark.
There's the 18s.
That's fine.
Here's the 19s. Great shot. I don't even know why you. But okay, that
Wow.
works. Big shot.
Wow. Incredible. And now Raul pushed over to the corner pockets.
Look at him go here. Try to force a last leg decider in our final. Looks promising. Oh, my.
Wait a second.
Oh, what a
What
nine!
a time for Stu, who's been struggling mightily in this leg, hitting a 3 in the bed. What? What? Says Heather Fuller.
And David still has the 3 houses here, can choose whatever route he wants to. Ooh, buddy. Round 19. We have to mention that.
So here's what you do. You're pointing, stabbing, pointing, stabbing. Get some points, hit a single 18. Don't try to go for all 3 in this turn.
There's the 18.
Go back to 15s. That's the smarter play. Yes. Good shot selection from Raul. Smart darts.
That'll work. Yeah, that'll work for sure. Yeah, they're not out in front by the margin they would like here, but let's see how this one plays out. Round 20.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
a clutch turn.
Wow.
Holy cow.
What has happened? Did they save all their marks for the end? Because that's what they're doing right now.
Essentially.
And this is the right shot from Stu. It was trying to go for the 5 mark close, leave it 4-3. Admittedly, would have preferred the safer shot at starting 16 instead of 17. It's because the singles are more helpful there. But
Bulls to end it.
3 in the bed and 17 ends it.
I mean, either one. But he's going to go for bull first. Told you.
Not a competition. Well, we're on the same team, brother.
No, I just know that they're going to get tempted by that bull here.
Told you.
Especially with 5 rounds left. Anything can happen in 5 rounds at this level.
It's true. Does add a bowl by going to single 17. That was the math. Such a good battle. Again, the 2 teams that should be in this final. We obviously didn't see any other level 4 matchup, but these 2 teams are clearly equally matched.
Yep, yep.
Only thing you can do at this point, though, is play for the Bulls with the round out in play.
That's it. Yeah.
You have to try to get a point lead at some point. Stu agrees, but unfortunately, it's not able to convert.
No. It's falling a little bit flat.
That 3 in the bed was pretty cool.
3 rounds remaining here. The bull. Good time to fill it up, Raul. Give yourself some options, and he can't do it. Only 2 on the turn. So it looks like we will go to a decider here. Only 2 rounds remaining, whether she gets it done on the Bulls or not. Yeah, and she's not even taking
Smart.
a look. Yeah, that's probably the smartest play.
Mathematically eliminate them, right? Yes, 6 Bulls gets you a 2-point lead.
Yeah.
But you have to hit 6 bowls, hope that they don't hit more points, and then hit whatever they do hit. Right?
So we'll round out here in this one.
But it starts with hitting 3 bowls, just in case. If you don't hit at least 1, over. Last leg decider, incoming.
Literally, she just said, do whatever you want. We're fine.
Yeah, it's 6 bowls.
They can't come back. Like, whatever you do here, you can even go up and hit the button, and you're probably fine.
But of course, I'm going to take it out here.
Escape the round out?
For the fans.
Why? Why? Take a shot at the bull.
Well, I mean, the single 17 is the same thing as the single bowl. It makes it so that it's now 7 bowls. That was no matter what. It's just funny. It was just silly. It was a silly dart. I love it. I love some silly little shenanigans here.
All righty, let's go to a last leg decider, the last leg of our stream here. Let's see what happens. Who's going to win this? Final entry or Brown and Brown? I so want to say Brown and Serve. Like, they should have went with that.
Like the
rolls?
the
Brown and
rolls,
Serve
yeah.
rolls for Thanksgiving, bro? Come on.
I will say this year Thanksgiving, Texas Roadhouse butter rolls. That was what
Terrible.
we did.
Texas Roadhouse rolls, I'll say it. Mediocre. You're welcome.
Is there a boo bun on my soundboard? I was about to hit it.
It's mediocre.
It's hard being out here with Will.
Now, I will say, this shows the dad side of me. You go kids meal, hot dog, they put that on the roll. Like, the hot dog goes in a roll.
So now
It's
you
a
like
good-
the roll?
Well, the hot dog on a sweet roll, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, here we go. Last leg decider.
We'll just be out here saying stuff, guys.
I'm just saying, like, that is
You can't dog on the roll and then talk about a dog in the roll.
it's a
That's
different
ridiculous.
beast. I mean, I'm not
Different
a big,
dog.
well, I'm not a big fan of the sweet roll with the honey butter. I'm not a fan of that. It's okay. Not the best roll out there.
No, that would be Cheddar Bay biscuits from Red Lobster.
Is that a roll or is that a biscuit?
Biscuits are rolls with a different form. Everything's a sandwich, a soup, or a salad in life.
I can't agree with you there, bud.
You wanted to, though. You were trying to find a way.
Can't agree with you there. That's nonsense. Well,
The years start coming. They don't stop coming. Ooh, single 20s for Cosmo.
it'd be a great time to convert on a good turn, especially with everybody else coming up flat.
One more is huge.
And she slightly steps over and gets it by a hole.
Good close. Oh, boy. Raul has been a little bit of a firecracker. What was it? What was Ryan Mooney say? A fire plug with his darts over there. We've seen him throw some excellent 6-0. We've seen him really struggle on a leg. Who knows what's going to happen? That first dart trip inspires confidence, though.
That's a great dart. What is that, Cosmo?
Wow.
What is that?
Wow.
Clip it.
Flip it.
Clip it. The little turn in.
Ching. Happy accidents.
I'll take it.
Ain't gonna give it back. I'm starting to get like a Wichita thing. Ain't gonna give it back.
That
Tell you that much.
That was a little country there. Imagine returning it, like saying, no, I wasn't aiming at that like they do in pool.
Oh, there you go. You gotta call your shots
Yeah, call your shot.
on the wire. Everyone's missing by 2. Everyone. That last one looked intentional, though. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, what is happening? Well, I don't even know.
I don't know
like,
why
I don't
you
know
take that shot.
I don't know how to analyze the strategy of what's happening here.
You just call it what it is. It's a terrible look at the last start. You should have stayed. It makes no sense. But at the same time, you got 3 houses against 2 here. This is interesting.
I don't even know. It's 3 numbers, 2 numbers.
Hey, look, AKA the law is in the chat.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
I wouldn't, like, with the last name in law, I'm going and I'm playing and my throat gets broken. Breaking the law, ha ha ha. Like, I would get over it so quick.
Needs 1 triple here.
He disagrees.
Cosmo do. The nonchalant, like, all right, I'll fist pound myself.
Cosmo's a character.
She is definitely a character.
She's
she's a quality shot and a character.
Absolute shenanigans.
I love it. She deserves a highlight reel of her own.
She very well may get one.
She should, dude. Like, that needs to happen.
Do you tune in to BullShooter to see highlights posted of the top level finals? No, you get the level 3 wrong double in Cosmo's dance class. We're here to provide the content that people really want. People yearn for the dance moves. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, not a great turn there. Stu's going to have to grab a few triples.
Uh-oh.
Based on the dancing, what do you think is playing out in the hall right now? Because I guarantee you it's not what you think.
That is true. I thought you were asking me. I was like, I know the answer. No. Chat, what song is playing out there right now? Hint, it's in Guitar Hero 2.
Well, attacking the 17s again. Just the single mark. You don't know what it is, do you? You don't know what it is, do you? Oh, really? That's why you're looking it up right now?
I was looking at it because it's definitely not the original. It's a cover. I was looking up who was covering it, by the way, because I knew it was in Guitar Hero 2 before I even had grabbed my phone.
That's Ozzy Osbourne. What are you talking about? That's War Pigs.
No, you're spoiling. Right. But the artist version that they're playing is the Government Mule version.
Oh, okay. Well, I knew nobody was going to answer that anyway, so it didn't matter.
I said it was a Guitar Hero 2 before I said anything else.
I just know.
Why did you call me out like I was cheating?
Yeah.
Well, I thought.
Cheating.
No cheesesteak for you.
Well, 34 points now. They've worked their way back into a point lead. One single dart. Picked away those 16s. She'll do it now. What? Okay. All right. Stay on the 16s.
Now the point lead is regained. Shenanigans continue to follow. 38 points. I think there's a huge argument at some point to grab the single 16 with 2 houses.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't know the switch over to the 15s with that last. I think that she should have just stayed on the 16s and hope she gathered it. But either way, David gathers the 16s there. Can't find anything else, but Stu's probably going to attack. You think he'd probably attack 15s first, right?
20s. Saver plays 15s. But Stu, in particular, was going 20s every time there.
Well, it's round 12, so it's a little early to be thinking round out. He probably not even going through their brain here. Quite yet. Yeah, good shot. Converts to get him back out in front.
Now you have to go 15s.
Yeah.
There's no more option. Well. Oh. How about a nice 5? Good shot there from Raul. 28 points of separation and still no clear winner in this matchup. There's never been a clear winner in this matchup, Will.
And a bagel turn. Gonna take the shot once again. He did it in the last round.
2 singles.
One.
There's one. There's an argument to stay.
Yeah, he does so.
It's a high risk, high reward.
It is, but being that,
She hits the 5, she hits the 5.
yeah, she's got to hit a triple, though, for a start. Be tempted just to stay fully, right?
She swings for the fans. She did swing for the fans. The smarter shot is probably, again, stay.
Yeah, but she took the cut. She did take the cut.
Sometimes someone's got to be the hero. Oh, now it's a 3 mark needed.
Yeah, now you can go single, 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 and closer. There's one.
Playing it aggressive.
Like the step back. There's the close.
Gotta find the single 18. Have an advantage
And
going to Bulls.
And it may not be a necessarily big deal if he misses it here, because you need the 3 bulls, and we saw the struggles here on the Bulls. Now, ideal where yes, you collect that and you're out in front, right?
See how it plays out. Will the 18s get closed? They will with authority. 4-3. It all comes down to the very end. A very intense battle and a rivalry set between these teams for life, probably.
That's a huge double. Huge double. I was like, she has to come away with at least one minimum to counter the closer of the closing of the 18s.
The double dip about to be completed.
She just helped them significantly. 2 bulls needed. And you have escaped here.
Give it to cross the line.
You can drop that lower and find it.
Nervy. It's nervy darts. All right, what do you want me to shoot at? Okay, middle. Got it. One time on the one time.
Oh,
Gets one. Now it's 3.
that'll-
Bulls to 1.
That'll work.
Stu, what do
See.
you got in your back pocket, sir?
You need to take it here, don't you?
What do you got?
Double single.
And that might be it.
I-
Cosmo gets 3 darts for 1 bull.
I'm afraid it's going to be it. I see her collecting here.
Double dip very well could be completed. Middle is needed. Oh, what a good dart. What a good dart. Does get it, and there you have it. Final entries, the final winner here. My, oh my. The double dip is completed, and you can see The heartbreak there for Brown and Brown, but the love and respect built up between these two teams well.
Yeah, that was a tough battle. Back and forth. You can see Raul just kind of checking out things. That was a good one, folks. I'm glad we hung around for that as we are taking a look here at the hall. Mixed triples about to get underway in just a moment.
So go over twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. We'll be live in about an hour and 20 minutes. That is 6 p.m. Mountain Time there for our no commentary coverage of mixed triples. We'll be live 11 a.m. Mountain Time tomorrow for our final day of coverage here, Doubles 01. We'll be seen there on the stream. My name's Nick Scher, joined by Will Stewart. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for all the fun shenanigans, and thank you to all the players for putting on quite the show. Don't go far. We'll be seeing you soon.
Bye-bye.